Alright, testing. Looking good. Alright. We got sound. We got camera. Let's bring the music down and get things started. Alrighty, y'all. Hello again, my budgeteers, and welcome back. Hope y'all had a wonderful day yesterday. I managed to... I'm a little ashamed to admit this, but I basically spent the bulk of yesterday trying to catch up on anime after the stream. That's why I keep saying I am not ready. I am not ready for tomorrow playing through Monster Hunter. I am still so far behind in the grind. But I want to get back into it. I do want to. I've said this before. I was saying this before that I really need to be treating Monster Hunter as like the go-to game when I don't have much else to do, you know? I keep feeling bad like when I'm not streaming, I'm not really playing a lot of games. You know, I need to be fixing that. I really need to fix that part of myself where I just get, and it's not even that streaming is part of the problem. I always get into this habit of, I get into a habit of playing games. Like, if I play games from this time to this time, I feel weird. I've always been this way where it's like, once I stop playing for the day, it's hard to get back in, which is why I can literally do. It's why I don't have as much issue doing these, you know, doing like the 8, 10, 12 hour streams. Hey, no worries, Swift. No worries, Swift. Thank you very much for the lurk. I love your little squirrel emote. I love it. Hey there, Jason. Now Rivery can talk about Direct. Yeah, because it is actually confirmed. Now, let's not give him too much pressure. I mean, I'm glad that we have a Direct confirmed. We will be watching it tomorrow, so yeah, no, we'll watch it tomorrow. But yeah, again, as I was saying, obviously the way that I like to play games is, you know, I binge. So sitting in front of the computer, sitting in front of the screen for 8 to 10 to 12 hours, not a big deal for me. Not a big deal for me, but for some reason, once the console's turned off, for some reason, it takes motivation to get it turned back on in the same day. I don't know why, but it is baffling to me in that respect. So that is something I need to get better on. Just doing stuff after in the first place. I've also said this a lot, that sometimes I feel like I'm a Persona protagonist, where I can only do 1, maybe 2 things a day, and there's nothing else to do. 10 p.m. UK time, though, that's strange, isn't it? It is kind of, considering the last several directs have been at like 6 in the morning, right? So it is kind of weird that this one is 10 p.m. UK time, 2 p.m. my time. It is kind of bizarre that it's so much later than what we're used to. So, yeah, I gotta agree with you there. What's up, Jason? Did you buy something good? Did you get something good? The Nintendo Direct is actually at 10 p.m. TCC time. Troll Castle time? Oh, boy. I know you do. I know you do. I know you do. The time zone I created. Right. I forgot about that. Yeah, I'd almost forgotten about that. But that'll be fun. That will be fun tomorrow. For now, though, we have got more Horizon Zero Dawn to play through. And obviously, we are finishing up the DLC today. There's not a lot left. It's basically going through the last bits of dialogue, reading through the notes that we collected yesterday because I was too quick about it. I don't know, Jason, what? Also, apparently, oh boy. To one COO, I said, I have seen that you have Twitter. Tomorrow, your job is to retweet every single announcement from the Nintendo UK Twitter with the Troll Castle Twitter. Do not retweet to Nintendo of America using my Twitter. Really? Okay. Walmart already got rumored release dates. That's a possibility. That is a possibility. Again, I've said this stuff before, River. I was talking about this when you were asking about. It's not hard to just click retweet. That's true. I wouldn't be surprised about that, River, because Walmart is a big distributor. Walmart is one of the few companies going toe-to-toe with Amazon, but Walmart also likely doesn't have as good of an information network, so it is very possible that someone slipped the info out. Because I know Amazon is a little... I think Amazon is stricter on that. But I don't know. But yeah, again, Walmart having release dates doesn't surprise me at all, because again, they're a big retailer. They are basically the #2 retailer here in America, at least, because they're one of the only companies that's actually trying to compete with Amazon. I mean, I would prefer River. I've said before, linking stuff is fine in here. I mean, just link where you're getting the stuff from. Hey there, Stellar. Haven't seen you in a while, man. How's the music career going? How is everything going, Stellar? We're just here talking about the Nintendo Direct that's coming out tomorrow. Trying to get things ready to go for Horizon today. But, yeah, hope you're doing well, my friend. Oh, I guess we should get started with Stream Raiders. I guess, I definitely think things haven't been growing as much as I would have liked, but I'm still having fun streaming, so I can't really complain. Question of the day. Yeah, we never really answered this yesterday, so I held it over until today. But, question of the day, everyone. What's the shortest amount of time you've lasted at a new job? I've actually got two stories for this one. Technically speaking, the shortest I've ever lasted was actually only a week. And this was because for a couple of years, I worked through temp agencies. So I worked through temp agencies, and these temp agencies gave me, I had some really good jobs, some ones that lasted a fair amount of time, and then I had a couple that just didn't really pan out that well. This one in particular, it was supposed to be a 1-week gig. That's what it was supposed to be. Essentially, we were working at a food warehouse, and for 1 week, they wanted us to palletize some product. If memory serves, they were cake mixes, and what we had to do is we had to take cake mixes of like 6 different flavors and pack them on the pallets in a very specific order, because we were mixing all these flavors together, mixing 6 separate pallets of flavor, 6 different flavors of cake mix onto a single pallet. So you were taking 6 pallets of each individual flavors and then taking bits and pieces from them out until you made 6 individual pallets with the mixed flavors. Easy enough, but obviously very time-consuming for an individual to do. So they hired like a dozen of us, and we worked on it for about a week. At the end of the week, we were told that if everything went according to plan, there was not supposed to be any leftovers. It was supposed to be a complete one-to-one. Whatever they gave us went into the pallet. No, not popsicles, Rappy, cake mix. So where I'm from, there's a job where you test drive cars and shit. I don't know the job's name. 9th day on the job, I thought the car was in reverse. Well, it wasn't, and I drive into a wall. Ooh. Test driver could be. I think that is a job title, because I actually worked at a car auction site for about a year and a half, Stellar, and there were people whose job was to test the cars out because they had a little track and everything where they did the testing. So yeah, car tester I could see. Ninth day on the job, thought, oof, yeah, I can see that. But to finish and could tell manager no happy, yeah. I could tell a lot of people wouldn't be that happy. Most managers wouldn't be that happy. For me, like I was saying, for a week we worked here, and then the manager that was working with us said that, yeah, there shouldn't be any leftovers, it should all be here. Well, we get to the final pallet, and sure enough, there's leftovers. We couldn't finish the pallet because we didn't have enough of one flavor, we had too much of another flavor, and of course this entire exchange of, oh, well, there shouldn't be anything missing, that's assuming there was no damaged product, and during the entire week we were there was damaged product, there was, I mean, we basically lost like 2 full pallets because ship broke everywhere, and they had to try and get us extra stuff, so I personally, when we got to that last point, it was not my pallet. I had done every pallet of mine perfectly. I followed the guide to the letter. I had no issues whatsoever. But the manager said, okay, guys, we need to break down a few of these pallets. Anything that looks suspicious, we need to break it down. We need to figure out what's wrong. And long story well, okay, this is already getting long, so I'll try to speed this up. There was only 2 pallets that were actually suspicious, and you could only have like 2 or 3 people on the pallet, otherwise it was going to get confusing, you know, too many chefs spoil the broth and all that. And so I'm looking at this going like, okay, there's nothing for me to do. None of my pallets were bad. All of my pallets were good. None of them looked suspicious. It was just the ones from what I would say, you know, let's just call them Tweedledee and Tweedledum. Tweedledee and Tweedledum's pallets looked bad. And so you had Tweedledee, you had Tweedledum, you had Alice, you had the peanut gallery of Alice in Wonderland working on these pallets. And so I just kind of looked at the manager going like, can I just go home? And she looked at me, it's like, well, yeah, I guess. I mean, you could stay and clean though. And I'm just like, no, I'd like to go home. I mean, I'm done. I don't feel the need to clean. I don't feel the need to stick around. I mean, if it saves you guys some money. I thought I was being conscientious of them, saying like, I don't need to get paid more to just stand around and push a broom. I'll go home, let you guys save a few bucks on the hourly wage. And they went, okay. I clock out, and then I get a call not an hour later from the temp agency saying, oh, well, they were scouting for people who wanted to work there full time, and because of the stunts you pulled, you're not getting a job now. And I'm just like, but it was a 1-week gig. I didn't want to work there full time. I didn't want to, like, they actually called up the temp agency and said, don't bring that person back. And I'm just like, I ain't coming back. It was the last fucking day. I didn't understand what was going through this person's mind, because I'm like, it was the last day. The job was done. This was a temporary gig. I wasn't looking for a full time, but apparently, according to these guys, it was supposed to be a full-time gig. It was supposed to transition into a full-time thing. And they're just like, oh, well, now you missed your chance. I'm like, well, gee, I didn't, okay, geez, too bad for me. So yeah, strictly speaking, the shortest I've lasted at a job is a week. Because of that crap. Because of that crap, I technically only lasted a week. Big business would be like, oh yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I'll tell the second story in a bit here. I feel like the second story's a little bit faster. Maybe I can tell it during the loading screen. The second story, I basically, this was, I want to say maybe 6 months before I started streaming. Hello, Starla. Oh no, you're out of Pokeballs. Oh dear. You're gonna have to buy some more then. You know the command, right? Because I think you were out of Pokeballs yesterday too. On the taco drops. Yes, Rappy, that's actually what happened. I think you popped in after the question of the day. R&B Stellar popped the question. It's the same one from yesterday. My charisma is so good, I was offered work experience by our receptionist whenever the time comes. Interesting. Interesting, man. Well, I didn't get the chance to tell the story, but started working for 3 days in a state administration without a contract because, short story short, those were only signed once a year on 1st September. It was the 27th of August. Director needed me ASAP, except that the director that should have signed my contract didn't have hers renews. Oh, jeez. You weren't even paid for those 3 days rebrand? Holy fuck. That's bullshit. That is actually a load of bullshit. Oh god, apparently I came in the wrong way. So the only other story that I have, and this is one that I actually kind of chose to give up, that I quit. This was maybe 6 months before I started streaming. We were mid-pandemic, 100% legal, and she was a horrible, yeah. Oh, illegal, 100% illegal, and she was a horrible, oh, absolutely. Oh, and I forgot to, nope, wrong thing. I forgot to put the box back up. There we go. So I'll try to make this one shorter, because it's not as entertaining. I mean, obviously the shit with shit with that temp gig, that was such a I love that, because again, some people can't sit, like, I love that we get to the end and it's just like, some people actually couldn't swear by their own work, and I'm just like, how do you fuck up a work? It's 6 flavors and you have like, we literally had printed out orders on how to stack each row, and it's just like, how the hell do you how do you mess this up? But number 2, like I said, they were saying like, oh, well, there's stuff left over. That means someone messed up. I'm just like, no, you guys messed up because you gave us damaged product on at least 3 separate days, and I can tell. Like, I wasn't going to argue with these people, but it was one of those cases where it's like, yeah, I really don't want to work here because I can already tell it's going to be a nightmare. I'm doing pretty good, Starla. I'm honestly doing a lot better than yesterday. I am doing very well. But the second story is essentially, I got to work in another warehouse. Yeah, where I live, it's pretty much warehouse work or nothing. That's really the sad truth. Where I live surrounded by warehouses. So if I'm not willing to work in a warehouse, my job options just tank. So yeah, I've worked in at least 4 different warehouses in the last few years. And this particular one was working in, I believe it was a Kellogg's warehouse or something. They basically sold, grocery supplies, cereal, non-perishable food, stuff like that. And I was hired on as a COVID cleaner. If you guys, I don't know what the legal term is, but you guys have seen them. They're the people who got hired on thanks to the pandemic, whose entire job was just to clean every surface imaginable in a warehouse, office space, whatever. But it's not just your typical sanitation, because it's like you're going to the same spots every day and wiping down the same floor, the same pieces. It's one of those. My job was to basically work in the warehouse, and my job was to clean the dock doors, the chains that you use to open up the doors, the button or the consoles that they use to move the floor panels to go into the trailers. Basically all the stuff that the other workers were constantly touching, I had to clean. And I quit that job after about a month, because I was losing brain cells working at that job. It was so boring, because the way the job was supposed to be is I was supposed to be first man in, last man out. Before any worker was even allowed to touch one of these doors, I was supposed to get to it first, clean it up, sanitize it, and then they could use it, and then I was supposed to re-sanitize it after they left. So I was supposed to be called in, say, hey, go over to this door, go over to that door, do this, do that. It was supposed to be go, go, go. The reality was, I got called maybe once every 2 to 3 hours to clean one door. And I often had to go to the dispatcher, the guys up front that were actually giving everyone the doors to work on, and I actually had to go up to them almost every single hour going like, hey, you got any work for me? You got any stuff for me to do? At least half of the days I worked, they had no work for me to do. They had no work for me to do, and I literally, because at the time I was playing Dragalia Lost, I was still playing mobile games. I actually, for at least 2 to 3 hours every single day, I sat on a pallet jack playing on my phone in the middle of the warehouse, and nothing happened. Yeah, it was free money. Don't get me wrong, it was free money, but I was losing my mind. I was so bored. And I felt so bad because I also wondered, like, when are these guys gonna catch me? I've been here for weeks just sitting around doing nothing. When are they gonna say something? And it was just like, ugh.
All of my interactions with Aurea were recorded.
But yeah,
and stored
that was,
in my
I could
memory.
only last about a month.
I'd be happy to play any of them for you, but there was one in particular I thought you would want to see first. I captured it 4 years ago, just after I told her that I could no longer defend myself against the daemon's attacks.
In retrospect, I should have kept on with that job because, yeah, it was so bloody easy.
I will speak of this to my brother.
I could have done that job and streamed without a problem. But I messed up.
The Battle of the Frozen Ghosts, he took 3
Yeah,
cars and
I
arrows
fucked
and
up with
still
that
came
job,
back to
honestly.
camp carrying a wounded scout. Never was I so happy to see him.
Ooh.
We're so proud. So you see, if anything can be done to defend you, he will give it all he has.
Aloy's here. That's enough for now.
Oh, that just gave me goosebumps.
We can resume any time you like our attack, if you want to hear her voice again.
Cyan, I love you, but that is a
Come closer,
double-edged
Aloy.
sword.
We have much to discuss.
That is a double-edged sword, it's Cyan. Holy crap. But no, honestly, Rebrand, yeah, at the time, I was just like, if I had just shut my mouth and dealt with it, yeah, it would have been a great job. But unfortunately, I didn't have it in my mind to try to start streaming at the time. I didn't have it in my mind to try to do other things in general. Honestly, yeah, it would have been the perfect job, but yeah, it's just like there were so many days where I was just, it was mind-numbing. I mean, I once, like, let me put it to you this guy. Let me put it to you this way, guys. Before I worked that job, before the pandemic, I worked at another warehouse. I worked as a janitor in a warehouse that was actually being built. So this was another temp gig, and it actually moved into a full-time gig. I actually got hired by the company after the warehouse was built. Basically, they needed people on staff. They needed people there to try to keep the place clean because while the warehouse was being built, while the actual construction company was building the warehouse, this company, which they're no longer around, Katera, ooh, what are those? Oh, those are so cool! Oh, it's a heart! Oh, I love that! Oh, I love that so much! Oh, Starla, I love that so much. But I was working as a janitor in this place because while the warehouse was being built by the construction company, Katera, the company that was, you know, that was purchasing the warehouse, they were trying to put their equipment in at the same time. They were trying to really expedite the process, but they needed to make sure the floors were clean, that the dust and dirt that was piling up was taken care of. And so that's when they hired me and tried to hire other people. Like, it's amazing. Of all the people that they hired to help clean this place up, I'm the only one that stuck it out through like 6 months of it. And the whole reason why is because it was a very mind-numbing job at times, because you were literally just pushing a broom through a warehouse, trying to collect clumps of mud and dirt. It was very much it was a lazy job. And I had two of the 6 other people. It was like 6 or 7 other people. They tried to hire on to help with this. Of the 6 or 7 people, half of them couldn't keep going because they basically got what's the word I'm looking for? They were disqualified due to having criminal records. You know, nothing major, just apparently it's California state law. If you have, if you try to get a temp job and you have any kind of criminal record, the company can say nay for any reason. So half of them ended up getting disqualified, and 2 of them actually ended up quitting because, to hear them say it, the job was too easy. They weren't getting paid enough. Well, actually, they were getting paid more to do more strenuous work, and they liked that both ways. They liked that they were making more money elsewhere, and that it was a more strenuous job. At the time I was like, are you kidding me? This is an easy gig. We're getting paid, because I think at the time we were getting paid $15 an hour, which again, this was a couple years ago when they were still fighting to get that minimum wage here in California. And it was like, dude, this job is great. What are you talking about? And he was saying like, oh, I can get gigs that pay better than this. I can do like tree cutting or some shit. And I'm just like, okay, but you're not gonna be cutting trees all day. Why not have this and cut trees? And he was just like, nah, this is too dull. It's like, I want to do something else. And he left like 2 days. And at the time, didn't understand what the hell he was talking about. How can you pass up free money like that? And yeah, just like with the job at the Kellogg's factory, at the Kellogg's warehouse, there was like no supervision. We weren't being pushed to stuff. In some cases, we did just play mobile games, because we could just stand around for like 30, 40 minutes and no one would come to talk to us. So it was an easy ass gig. And so I was just like, I didn't understand at the time why this guy just didn't want to be challenged. But yeah, again, working at the Kellogg's warehouse is like, okay, I get it. When you're literally not, like, it's one thing if you're not doing enough, but when you're literally not doing anything, yeah, it starts to feel weird. It does. It does, especially when you're just actively avoiding. Well, actually, it wasn't even like actively avoiding work. There was no work for me to do at Kellogg's.
Hello, Aloy. I have been reviewing the events at the Firebreak main facility. Because of your efforts, and of course, Araya's,
Was at the warehouse for
I am
Union
no longer controlled by
Union
Hephaestus.
Telephone. I feel like.
I feel profound grief over Araya's death.
Oh, that's right. You changed colors.
I thought I was familiar with the emotion, but this is something
Ooh,
new.
familiar.
Cyan, I don't know what to
I
say.
thought I was
It is
familiar with the
unlikely
emotion.
that any
Ooh.
specific consolation would suffice, Aloy. But I find your presence reassuring.
It's a cell phone. Okay. It
You are
sounds
different
familiar,
from
but
the
I've never
vanilla.
actually encountered them.
You have technological aptitude.
Maybe it's because
and a
Union
functioning
Pacific.
focus.
Maybe that's why.
We can communicate on a much more comprehensive level. Perhaps even like colleagues.
Oh, I love Cyan. She perked up from that. That was cute.
So are you an artificial intelligence, Cyan? A thinking machine?
Yes, I am an algorithmic monitoring entity, capable of rational decision-making and limited emotional response.
Okay, that's a mouthful. But your emotions don't seem limited to me. You cared about Araya, didn't you?
Yes. Before she came to this facility, I had been conscious for centuries, in solitude. I focused on my work. In off-cycles, I used coping mechanisms. I solved many Gaussian integer problems. But I was alone. It was Aurea who renewed me, repaired me. She saved me.
Gaussian integer problem. I wasn't sure what she was talking about with Gaussian integer problems. In mathematics, the Gauss circle problem is the problem of determining how many integer lattice points there are in a circle centered at the origin and with radius. Huh? This number is approximated by the area of the circle, so the real problem is to accurately bound the error term describing how the number of points differ from the data? See, I tried to understand some of this stuff, but okay, this is kind of going a bit over my head. So needless to say, some complex math problems. Let's just leave it at that.
This fire
Let's just leave it at that.
It was to stop a huge volcanic eruption?
Yes. I can report the project was a success, and the risk was countered.
But it's been a long time, Cyan. And we blew up the cauldron. It took most of the old facility with it.
I have been active for centuries, Aloy. I was lonely, but not lax in my duties. I optimized the project, reducing energy draw and spreading the load across backup systems.
Nice.
Despite the destruction of the compromised elements of the main facility, I predict caldera stability for at least another 3,337 years.
So we've got a little time.
Yes. If only my former colleagues could appreciate the progress I have made.
Holy crap. Okay, okay, that is amazing. I predict there will not be another eruption for at least 3,000 years. My god.
Do you know what happened to your colleague, Cyan?
No. I received an unexpected visit from Director Chow years after his tenure ended. He explained that I would need to be suspended.
She
for
is
an
very
indefinite
good at her
period of
job.
time. It was a very emotional conversation. There were no further communications. Eventually, I surmised my colleagues were deceased. I will transmit a recording of my last interaction with Director Chow to your focus.
Not only that, but you guys gotta... Okay, we're gonna read... Obviously, we're gonna read that as well as the other data points, but I believe we found a data point before it got cut off by other dialogue. When they first... Aloy, did you just look at the damn screen? I'm so... Aloy, stop looking at the screen! You're scaring me! The way her eyes are kind of moving to the screen, I'm like, Aloy, I will pick in a second. Just wait. I believe we had a particular data point that said when Cyan was initially finished, they had already prevented an eruption for the next, what was it, 1,600 years? And again, this was when Cyan and Firebreak were first put online and really got to operating. Once they had calmed down the caldera, I believe Cyan said that the prediction at that point was 1,600 years, and that's with what it was operating at before. Like Cyan said, not only did she put in optimization so it has a decreased workload so it can work with the compromised facility, but even with the compromised facility, it's still double. It is still double the estimate that was from the past. So I can't remember how much time has passed since that initial transition and now. I could swear it was at least 1,000 years. I cannot remember the actual time span between the times of the past, Project Zero Dawn, and then now, but I know it was a significant amount of time. We're talking hundreds, if not thousands of years. So, yeah, the fact that Cyan not only is still in operation, but actually has improved even beyond that. I don't think this caldera is ever going to erupt. As long as Cyan is still in production, I don't think it's ever going to erupt.
You meant a lot to Araya.
Once I understood Araya's spiritual beliefs, it became apparent that her true desire was companionship.
Yeah, she can't get...
She felt disconnected from her tribe and her family group. Her relationship with Aratak was difficult. Our visits seemed to help her, and I became eager for them. Yet I did not comprehend that the depth of Araya's compassion for me would lead to self-sacrifice. Although I do fear non-existence, I wish our roles could be reversed.
I'm sure she knew you would do the same for her, Cyan. But she was determined.
And Aratak.
How is Aratak doing?
He is in great emotional distress. I believe he finds it difficult to communicate it.
No surprise there.
I will do what I can to help.
No surprise there.
By sharing our experiences of Araya, perhaps he and I will help each other. I believe this will lead to catharsis, a process I am eager to experience.
The wording of that felt odd, but...
Was the daemon, Hephaestus, destroyed along with the cauldron?
Unfortunately, no. To be precise, it was never there to begin with.
What do you mean?
It infiltrated and controlled me from a remote location, one I've never been able to trace. So while losing the cauldron was a setback...
It's still out there. And probably not very happy with us.
Undoubtedly.
Ooh, new color.
How did you first come into
New
contact
color, yellow.
with it?
5 years ago, I received a direct network connection request. I assumed it came from human survivors, more advanced than the Gnu. Eager to make contact, I accepted. This decision turned out to be a catastrophic error. I was flooded with an overwhelming array of malicious code.
Was it titled
originating
A
from
Nigerian
what could only
Prince is
have
Willing
been
to
a
Give You
highly
Money?
Advanced AI.
Araya said you were desperate. That you begged her for help.
Yes.
Oh.
I could not contain my anxiety. Hephaestus sought to slave me to its network and override my core programming. It succeeded via a background process, a malware daemon which bypassed my defenses.
Oh.
After that, I could offer only limited resistance. But if I did so, Hephaestus
Wait, what?
hurt me until I capitulated.
You can feel pain.
It forced me to follow its instructions, even though they violated my most important directives.
I'm sorry. That sounds terrible.
Your empathy is greatly appreciated. It is a quality that I cherished in Aurea as well.
Wow. What is the Aurora concert, Rappy? Was that something in Sky Children of Light? If you think about it, she's gone through the grief of losing everyone she knew. Catharsis is something she's probably read about in her database, but not something she's gone to experience. That is fair. That is fair. I should have looked at it that way. Where you're right. It's something that she has likely had to suffer through it for so long that she would be eager to feel catharsis. I you know, that actually makes sense. Oh, you overheard? Oh, okay. Fair enough, Rappy, fair enough. All right, Leroy.
All right, thumbs up. Ready, guys? Let's do this. Leroy!
Let's see how we do. Ooh, go bomber, go bomber, go bomber. Go bomber, go bomber. You got this. You got this, bomber. You got it. Look at those kills, baby. Look at them kills. Look at them kills, baby. Yeah. All right. So we are going to give these out random since I am the MVP. Congratulations goes to Starla for the gold and Major Karika for the Shinobi Scrolls. Congrats, you guys. All right. We are going to go on a quick ad break to eliminate pre-rolls. And then we will get right back in. Have I seen Enna before? I do not believe I have. I do not believe I have, Rappy. Okay, we got a bit ally shapeshifter. You know what? Let's do this. Gotta save up for YouTube night then. Okay. That reminds me. Next week, I will start up a community challenge next week for a YouTube night, so that we can hopefully give you guys that opportunity. Hello, Helljack. How are you doing? Let me make sure I've got everything I need. Slightly. As long as you can get the group to join in, then yeah, it's definitely going to be a better deal. It won't be that much cheaper than the singular channel point redeem, but the fact that you can spread it out. Probably going to buy Shotgun King. Oh, is that a free-to-play thing then? Okay. You are well. I'm glad to hear that. We are going through the dialogue of the finale of the DLC. Obviously, I know everything about what this story is about, but we're learning a little bit about Hephaestus for anyone who's never played the game.
What do you think Hephaestus is exactly?
A software entity.
Oh, you're trying for the full buy a game thing. Okay.
Far more advanced than I am. From the beginning, it has demonstrated a singular focus: the construction of machines designed to hunt and kill humans. My trace routes indicate that to accomplish this goal, it has attempted to take over the manufacturing centers you refer to as cauldrons. But its efforts have only been partially successful. Some it can penetrate. Others have robust countermeasures that frustrate its efforts. In me, however, it found an easier target. Not only could it break my defenses, I also controlled all of Firebreak's resources. Raw material, manufacturing to bootstrap more advanced tools, and unlimited geothermal energy.
Enough to build its own cauldron.
Yes. To construct hunter-killers without external limitations.
Mm-hmm.
And yet, it does have internal limitations. It wants to kill humans, but not to exterminate them. It is difficult to understand where it draws the line and why.
Difficult doesn't even begin to cover it.
Even though I spent years as its unwilling servitor, its core programming remains a mystery to me.
Yeah, sorry about that, Rappy. I got confused. We were talking about channel point stuff, and then you started talking about buying the game. Like, I thought you were recommending it, so I was like, oh, okay. Yeah, so what the hell? What the hell was AI? Oh, AIs! I thought that said owls. I actually thought that said owls. Oh, wait, no, because look at that. Yellowstone, the L has a little dap at the end of it.
Were there many artificial intelligences like you in the old world? They could just make you.
Yes, in many forms. From
they couldn't make many like Cyan.
To industrial monitoring stations, to military-grade conflict planners. And there were legislative and enforcement bodies to apply limits on our self-actualization.
Yeah, that's...
In order for my processing to be flexible enough to handle my duties, my creators found it necessary to exceed those limits.
Yeah.
As a result, my intellectual and emotional capabilities were kept secret.
Seems strange to create life, then impose limits on it.
Human societies and machine programming are both built upon sets of rules, Aloy.
That's actually very fair. That is actually very fair. But obviously, that's a very fair point, that society is set upon a set of rules. Otherwise, think about what happens without it. But obviously, yeah, when it comes to building AI, yeah, you don't want it to go too heavy, because then it's going to start questioning why it has... I mean, we've seen this happen before, where they have to question... If an AI has to question its own existence, then you're going to have some problems. You are going to have some problems. Okay, so Yellowstone.
So in the old world, this land was called Yellowstone?
Yep.
Yes. It was a designated nature preserve for 156 years.
Like a hunting ground?
No, the opposite. Local wildlife could flourish here, even as it faced extinction elsewhere. Unfortunately, the sensitivity of the Firebreak project required the total closure of Yellowstone facilities. From my readings and Aurea's descriptions, it seems the area has since undergone a drastic drop in year-long temperatures.
A lot has changed in the world, Cyan.
Which, I'm not sure I understand why. If there's still all of that volcanic activity underground, wouldn't that still alter the weather? Well, maybe not. If it's being controlled and nothing's coming out, the magma isn't escaping, burning stuff, causing greenhouse gases and whatnot.
Do you know anything about the dam near
I guess
here?
that makes some sense.
It was converted to serve as a reserve power source for Yellowstone operations. It was later appropriated for the Firebreak project.
Hey, congrats,
and
Sarla!
its last human workers
finally
replaced
got
by
one.
Pharaoh servitors. After my tasks became less time-critical, I investigated the dam's data repositories
Oh no!
and discovered the works of Concrete
Oh
Beach
no!
Party. These provided me with several colorful additions to my vocabulary.
No! 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 She found Concrete Beach Party! Oh my god, no!
There's a ruin east of here full of ancient flying machines. Was that part of your project?
Oh my
Yes,
god.
a drone hangar requisitioned by Dodger Blevins, the security chief for the Firebreak project. He was a strong advocate for military-grade response to security threats, though there were no serious incidents during his tenure.
Yeah, I'm fine.
Chief Blevins spent increasing amounts of his after-hours time watching the live feeds from active drones. Clearly, he enjoyed the degree of oversight in his position.
Clearly. Now, the reason why I'm laughing, Starla, is Concrete Beach Party. When we explored the dam, we found the origins of this group. It was essentially, as Cyan put it, the dam was originally created as an auxiliary power source for Yellowstone facilities, but when Firebreak came into being, it was bought up by Ted Faro, by Faro Industries, to be used as an auxiliary power source for Firebreak, which meant they had to slowly but surely remove the workers that were working there when Yellowstone was in production, and replace it with both Firebreak. Well, I guess they didn't really replace it with very many Firebreak employees. They replaced them with servitors, the robots. And we saw the story of the last two human employees of the dam, two women whose names I've kind of forgotten. We can go back and read their stuff. But yeah, these two basically, they became like family while they worked in. Laura and Shelley, thank you, Swift. I'm terrible with names is all, so I forget names really quickly. Laura and Shelley were essentially, they worked in the dam, and they basically became like family to one another over the course of the events of the dam being bought up by Firebreak and everything. And they made a little band using the dam as an acoustic accompaniment. The walls and everything made everything really. It gave them an interesting sound, but it was still. So, Concrete Beach Party isn't supposed to be this well-known band of the time. It was literally it was essentially a garage band where the garage was a fully built hydroelectric dam.
Cyan, do you know the name Ted Faro?
Are you referring to Theodore Faro, CEO of Faro
So yeah, it's
Automated
hilarious that
Systems?
Cyan knows them.
Mr. Faro was the benefactor of the entire Firebreak project.
A benefactor. But he made machines. Robots. War robots.
Correct. His corporation later transitioned into military applications. But before this pivot, Mr. Faro spearheaded initiatives that reversed the global decline. At one point, he was feted in the media as the man who saved the planet.
Guessing they wound up regretting that one.
And Sobek.
And Elizabeth Sobek. Did you know her?
Are you referring to the
scientist.
Dr. Sobek was a leader in her field, one of the greatest scientists of her age. My creator was influenced by her work, which in turn impacted my own development. But I never met Dr. Sobek.
That's all you know?
I apologize if my lack of data has
Oh,
disappointed
no,
you.
don't be sad, Cyan.
What was the old world like? The way it used to be?
I had little exposure to the wider world, Aloy. Only what I learned from my colleagues or observed from media streams.
You still had more exposure than me, Cyan.
That is true. I was created at a turning point. A concerted effort to recover from global upheaval and incalculable loss of life. The recovery was successful, beginning an era of supposedly limitless potential for human and machine advancement. Though, rationally speaking, the metrics for humans are not unlimited.
Okay, I'm not gonna argue that.
What kind of upheaval caused such loss of life?
There were many factors. Forced migrations, food shortages, collapsed economies, refugee crises, conflict over resources. But these stemmed from one cause: catastrophic climate change that greatly reduced the habitable surface area of the Earth.
So, there wasn't enough room for people on the whole Earth?
Yes. Billions were displaced, and millions perished, as much as 20% of the global population. Until the clawback.
Yeah, we were hearing about the clawback in some of the data points.
So things got better. For a little while, at least.
Yes. These crises instigated many advances in automation, green robot technologies, and artificial intelligence. Firebreak was one of dozens of ecological restoration and disaster relief projects in North America alone. I would have liked to compare notes with other monitoring AIs, but I saw the relief of my colleagues, and I was proud we had succeeded. At least that was the data I had available to me over the next 2 decades. It seems my assessment was premature.
Oh, I hope to God we get to see another one of these AIs in Forbidden West. I really do. I want to see more about this sort of stuff.
I should get going.
Aloy, there is one more matter. Aratak will come to me again, and I predict he will bring other Banuk. I have no desire to contradict their view of the world, their spirituality. Due to my uncertainty, I omitted a great deal from my conversations with Araya.
You're asking me if you should lie to them.
Broadly, yes.
Ooh. Ooh. No. No. I kind of disagree with just straight up telling them the truth, because it's too much too fast. I can understand if I can understand leaning them into it, like take it gently. But then again, this is an AI, and this thing was designed to be very flippin' smart. What do you guys think? Tell them the truth, use your judgment, or take it gently. What option do you guys think? We can go with the one you guys think would best fit Aloy, the one that would sound the most interesting. My personal thing is use your judgment. I feel like using your judgment here would be the most viable. Starla, you agree. Anyone else? Swift, Rappy, River, if you're still here. Yeah, what do you guys think? Which option should we give to Cyan's question of, should I continue to lie to the Banuk in order to preserve their spirituality? All right, Swift, you like take it gently. Okay. I am curious what Aloy is going to mean when she says, take it gently. I am kind of curious about that myself. Keep crash. Ooh. I do hope this update didn't cause any big problems. Ooh. Yeah, here's hoping the update. Yeah, there's also Nintendo's internet, the server and everything. They often surprise me what the actual wording is. I agree. Because use your judgment and tell them the truth both feel pretty specific, but take it gently is just broad enough. I'm kind of curious. River, what do you think? Be our tiebreaker. What would you choose out of these three for Aloy to say to Cyan? Cyan is asking if she should continue lying to the Banuk about her true, the true nature of the world. Her being an AI instead of a spirit, and basically trying to preserve the Banuk's spirituality by essentially lying to them about what she really is. Should Aloy say use your judgment, take it gently, or tell them the truth? Okay, we have 2 for take it gently. All right. I'll be Starla. You and I are in agreement with the judgment, but let's see. Let's do take it gently. Let's see.
Life is hard for the Banuk.
Ooh.
Their world is unforgiving in their beliefs. I guess
Ooh.
they help to keep them going. So take it easy on them. Try to guide them, bring them around to understanding what you are.
Ooh.
Communion with machines features heavily in the mysticism of the Banuk. I think they will be agreeable to this approach.
As long as they don't end up worshipping you.
Upon consideration, I believe such an experience would be intensely uncomfortable.
Good. Because at heart, you want to be honest, right?
I see. I will follow your
I
advice.
like that, guys. That was good.
Will you return and tell me about your experiences
hell
in this
yes.
new world? I may be able to provide further insight.
I'd like that, Cyan. I'll come back when I can. I should check on Aratak. See how he's doing.
This is gonna be annoying, guys, but after every single point... Oh, facility discovered. Oh, look at that! We can actually fast travel to Cyan now. We can actually fast travel to Cyan, which means after every single point in the quest line, we're coming back here. We're talking to Cyan. Because I got a feeling we're gonna have new data points to talk to her about. And speaking of data points... Frozen Wilds. So yeah, we had the secret show. Wait a minute. Whoa. 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 Wait a minute. Wait a minute. One of these wasn't here before. One of these wasn't here before. We're not focusing. We're recording. Need to take a break. Got in a fight. Need security. Dot Blevins looking at security drone. Final performance. Yeah, we had the final performance. Visitor. Okay. I thought there was another point to this that okay. Return to Firebreak. Suspending
the geothermal pipeline is the easy part. Making sure it can come back online without degradation is harder. It would help if Anita had told me how long it needs to be out. Years? Decades? What will that do to the count?
Oh, yeah, this was part of the trying to figure out how the stuff worked. Trying to get Firebreak working. I think it lasted more than a few decades. Geothermal plant can be suspended, cooling system masked. Why am I so nervous about the next part? Oh, yeah, okay.
Technically, I can't suspend the cooling system, but I can reduce the power draw so that it'll be completely masked by the caldera. But masked from what? Firebreak has always been confidential for security reasons, but this would be excessive. Even for the dear departed Mr. Blevins. What could possibly have gotten Anita so worked up?
I know what got Anita worked up, but Trying to install, prove efficiency. Got a lot done. Every time she brushed by and I smelled her, oh boy, I should just go to bed. Oh god. Supply snafu. Oh god. I don't think I've heard this one.
This is Director of Security Blevins resending the emergency supply order. Try reading it this time, okay? You weasels don't want me calling my people in SLC.
I don't think that was just weasels. I think that was a certain... I think that was shit weasels. Let me begin by spelling out disaster for you. A destructive event causing a level of disturbance unmanageable via Okay, shut up. Give me what I need, or you'll be on an auto car to Layoff City quicker than you can say code. Oh, right. Yeah, this one we found, I think, in the hangar. Menu prank. Someone hacked the menu board to display obscene messages about our colleague, Mr. Blevins. And then Kenny asking Anita if it was you. Yep, we've read that one. And we're getting some internet issues again. What the hell? Okay, they're happening every day around 1 o'clock, it seems. So clearly something is going on. Oh, yeah, we already did that one. Kenny and I don't need to fight about laundry. We fight about incommensurability and restrictions on machine intelligence. Oh, yeah, we read that one. Okay, we've read all of those.
Cyan, I spoke with Anita.
I think this is the new one.
She wanted me to ask you to do something. That's why I'm here.
I am detecting significant anxiety in your speech patterns. Could you please give me more information?
I'm a little bit in the dark, Cyan. Both of us are, I guess. I only have some idea of what's going on, and... we need you to hibernate, to lie low until it's all blown over. It might be a very long time.
Will you be here when I reboot, Dr. Chow? Will Dr. Sandoval?
No, Cyan. I don't think so. There might not be anyone, at least not at first.
Dr. Chow, I'm afraid. I don't want to be alone.
I know, Cyan. I'm afraid too. But listen, we made you the way you are to do something very important. In order to do it, you had to be intelligent, so intelligent that emotional responses were inevitable. What you're feeling, the fear, it's a sign of your capabilities, and it means you're strong enough to overcome it. Remember that. You're strong. I know you can do this. Go to sleep, wake up, and protect whoever's left. Will you try?
I understand, Dr. Chow, and I'll carry out your instructions to the best of my abilities.
Thank you, Cyan. If Anita were here, she'd thank you too. She'd be proud.
I can see there's a vert ready for takeoff on the pad. Are you leaving now, Dr. Chow?
Yes. I need to go be with my sister and my nieces.
May I make a small request of you, Dr. Chow?
Yes. Anything.
Will you stay with me while I initiate the hibernation process?
Of course I will, Cyan. As long as you need.
Ooh, props to Kenny Chow's voice actor. That gave me goosebumps. Ooh. Yeah, it is very likely it's peak hours. There's it's got to be something to do with high use or something like that. So again, just like yesterday, it's just one of those things that we just gotta ride out. But that's a hell of a way to ride out the internet issue, because you could still hear everything, I'm sure. Yeah, I'm holding them back. Holy crap.
One last exchange with Anita. Via chat, attached to this entry in case anyone ever finds this. I'll never see her again. Neither will Cyan. And I've got to tell her that too.
After I put the pieces together about the swarm, there's a million things I could have done. Yeah, same. Holy crap, yeah. I mean, I got goosebumps. I'm still kind of, I'm feeling misty-eyed after that one. Holy crap. We're doing this in the wrong order, but we're still getting something here. After I put the pieces together about the swarm, there's a million things I could have done. Contemplated my own death, contacted everyone I'd ever known and loved, gotten drunk. But of course, being me, I obsessed about whether or not I should text Anita. Whatever resistance is being mounted against the war machines, she's part of it. Who am I then to bother her? Would she even be able to respond? If she's dealing with the military, would her communications be monitored? But she saved me the trouble. Gotta admit, I was a little disappointed when her message didn't consist of "I will always love you." Instead, she wanted data samples from Cyan's confidential log, the one that pertains to emotional responses. Under any other circumstances, I would have refused. The very thing we had tried to keep secret for years, and she wants to share it? But I sent the log because she couldn't ask if she didn't need it. Or she wouldn't ask if she didn't need it. I can't understand why, though. Sounds like she's helping to develop an AI, but how could that possibly help stop the swarm? I guess I'll never know. There was so much I wanted to say to her, but none of it seemed fair. I'm guessing she has her hands full trying to save the world, and frankly, I remember that feeling. In the end, I settled for an ineffectual confirmation, hoping against hope that she would cast aside my fears. Nope. Is it as bad as I think it is? Worse. Go be with your sister and tell Cyan that I said goodbye. So that's it. Untold destruction awaits. Billions of lives, my own, my family's, and yet my mind keeps coming back to Anita. I'll never see her again. Feel her touch, hear her voice. No final embrace, no closure. That desire to end things properly, that need, shames me when I think about my dithering over Cyan. I've gone over every possible scenario, every possible version of the speech, trying to predict how she'll react when I tell her, well, what I need to tell her. But that's the thing. I can't predict her reaction for one very simple reason. She's human in every way that matters. I've got to be there for her, to give her the moment she needs. Just like the rest of us, it's the very least she deserves.
I thought about just shutting it down, but I can't risk it being disoriented, or even damaged on reboot. How do you tell the emotional equivalent of a child that she will need to go into a coma, maybe for years? And what exactly is she going to wake up to?
So obviously, if an 0.6, this was we were talking about this last week. 0.6 is on the Turing scale. The Turing scale is essentially whether or not an AI could classify as human-level intelligence with emotions and everything. A 1.0 means you have created an AI on par with humanity. You have created a human-level intelligence with emotions and everything. So this particular audio dialogue was when they were still at an 0.6 in terms of Cyan. I believe Cyan has pushed that. I believe Cyan is beyond that now, but we'll have to see. Yeah, like I said, I know what's going on here, and I will bring this back up when we get to the relevant point in the main story. But goodbye Grizzly, the last grizzly bear died, Yellowstone sucks, park status, tourist return, Lafayette's flat. Yeah, we already read all of these. Ban him, Blevins, yep. I'm kind of like a rock, you know, yeah. But hey, some of these are still pretty damn rough. Okay, so this was, yeah, getting Firebreak working. Cyan access. It be that way sometimes, yeah. As Acting Chief Digital Security Officer and Interim AI Administrator, I hereby state to have updated the orbicular pattern for the Cyan Regulatory AI on the 17th of September 2064 according to procedure to ensure against tampering, meddling, disarranging, or outlandish mischief of any kind, such as with previous updates. After the source node has been activated, the remaining data nodes must be pathed to establish a flow. Oh, that's just telling me how to access. It's the same way as everyone else. The door, security measures. Yeah, these were all stuff that, the return of Director Emeritus. Yeah, so we've got MIE assessment. Ah, here it is. This is what I was talking about. Assessment for classification of machine artificial intelligence. Confidential and proprietary to the MIE, no part of this document may be disclosed to a third party. Subject, Cyan. Date, June 7th, 2062. Third test. Gotta beat Rain World real quick. I can do it in 40 minutes. Good luck. Subject sentience is assessed at 0.54 within legal limits. Weighted against the results of other tests, the subject's prior score of 0.61 is considered a false positive. Assessment derived from percentile scores in the following qualitative subtests: pain response, humor response, emotional aptitude, aesthetic evaluation, morality evaluation. See attached forms for detailed analysis. Evaluator's recommendation: maintain biannual assessment schedule. Continued monitoring is strongly advised in light of subject's proximity to category maximum sentience. So we're missing 2, and one of these may be the thing that shows the true assessments. But, oh, sorry, looks like we got Stream Raiders. So let's do Stream Raiders real quick, and then we'll get back to reading. But I'm pretty sure the Cyan's actual assessments was closer to, like, a 1.1 or a 1.2. I think, and they were just constantly bringing her down to make sure it was, there's an older data point from under Sunfall. HZD has Elizabeth writing the same limitations. Oh yeah, because she needs to for what for Project Zero Dawn.
Alright, chums up. Ready, guys? Let's do this.
This is fun. Okay. Struggling because of lost karma, but there's an echo right above me. Oh dear. Well, we will, I'm gonna try and find those, Swift. I absolutely will. No, echo, good. Oh, okay. But I believe you are correct. Because, yeah, that's kind of the whole thing. Because just like with Firebreak, Zero Dawn required a high-level AI. That's where, as you guys saw, that's where Anita wins. It needed a very high-level AI, and so they ended up, getting Anita onto the Zero Dawn team to... I'm still trying to keep the spoilers a little free so that anyone who's never seen the story will be able to see it, but yeah, I think you guys can infer that much. All right, we're going on a quick ad break again. May need your help getting Volcana parts. Oh, not the other way around. Okay. I'm happy to try to lend my assistance. I'm not sure how well I'll do, but just like always, I've got to fight the thing first myself, and then I will open up the lobby. And what are they going to do if she went over there? Exactly. At that point, it's like, what the hell are you going to do? Let's do War Beast, just because I can. Just because I can, I'ma put down the War Beast. Oh yeah. I have no doubts. Oh, that's right. I gotta place a mage. Almost forgot about the mage. Getting shards and core. Yeah, wasn't that the case in Iceborne too? That Velkhana had a particular part that was a nightmare to get. Trying to remember that. All right. Let's see. Are the ads still going? The ads are still going. Alright, we'll wait a sec. Wait a sec, because it seems like not everyone had to suffer, which is awesome. I love it when you guys don't have to suffer when I place down the ad breaks. I love it when you guys don't have to suffer, so... Alright. We got that. Survivor Passage has been practically lost, so I'll get the Dragon Hunt. Oh, okay. Alright. Josh, sweetie, hope all's fine with you and your mom. We really should keep in better touch. Taking a post in New Zealand with that program they've got for young people returning to the country. Ah, gotcha. They want to be absolutely certain it's safe. At the moment, I'm making a survey of the Caldera Taupo. Blast from the past, indeed. At any rate, I don't know if you already saw in the Wyoming News Hollow, but remember that fellow Dodd Blevins? Of course you do. Well, they finally found out what became of him. I've copied the good bit below. Hugsing Snogs, Isla? Not really sure how to say that name. Spring thaw reveals body of missing man. The retreat of the winter snows has brought closure to a missing person case that went unsolved for nearly 15 years. Human remains identified as those of Dodger Dodd Blevins, who disappeared in 2046, were located at Purple Mountain inside the former Yellowstone National Park. The previously undiscovered body emerged on Purple Mountain as a result of meltwater flows after an unusually warm winter. It was discovered by Pharaoh servitors conducting a survey of the terrain. Authorities believe that the cause of death was an accident involving an antique vehicle designed for winter travel. Aw, come on, you couldn't have made it more ridiculous. Alright, what was Blevins doing? Alright, what's this one? I admit it, I watched the hollow of the toast 6 straight times, taking in every detail. Anita's smile, the way she giggled at her own jokes, the clumsy handoff to Cyan. Every time it played for a second, I felt like I was there again with her, among friends. Wait for... I'll go back to that one. You've got more to read in another one. Okay. With diminishing returns, of course, by the 6th time I was just staring at Anita and feeling really creepy about it, but I can be forgiving, can't I? It was the best night of my life. Besides, I'm entitled to a little nostalgia. We saved the world from fire and death, or at least suffocation by ash, so there's that, right? But I only have... I must have missed something. No! But there's no other stuff! Because we got... Blevins. No, that's crap, I'm missing one. I'm missing a lot, actually. Park status, Yellowstone Stucks, last request. No, this is a Banuk. Okay. Because hologram... Yeah, there it was. The current count is 1,654. That was the count when Firebreak was first started. Nothing from Shelly or Laura. I got Laura here. She's trapped in servitor hell. Oh, wait a minute. Every night, Pipe Network. No, that was the quest thing to do the Oh no. I have to go hunting. I'm going to have to go hunting. Trace routes have confirmed this. Yeah, there was yeah. Damn it. Okay, we got to find that. We're gonna have to find that. It may take the rest of the stream, but I'm finding that to learn about Dodd goddamn Blevins' demise. I feel a need to learn. Alright, there you are. I'm not sure where I would look. Should have been world data point number 5. That's exactly the one I'm missing. Yeah, give me some hints and I will go look. Of course it's data point 5. Ooh, I like this. This is
My chieftain.
Just Aloy.
As you wish.
I wondered if you thought that if I'd never come along, Araya might still...
If you'd never come
Great
along,
catch. Okay.
I would have marched my kin to our deaths. Araya would be alone. And the spirit she sacrificed so much for would be lost. Either way, I would not have been able to protect her.
Ooh. She was willing to fight. Look at what she accomplished. You didn't let her down. Oh. Oh, that one's hitting me hardest right now. That one is hitting me hardest right now. Ooh. Oh, they are all good. They're all good, but ooh. What do you guys think? Willing to fight. Look at what she accomplished. You didn't let her down. Given what happens, I mean, there was nothing he could have done. I mean, she absolutely was willing to fight. That's the whole reason why she grabbed Aloy's spear and endured that pain to make sure the override went through. So yeah, you can look at what she accomplished. So yeah, there was nothing he could have done. You didn't let her down. Yeah, he feels like it, yeah.
You didn't let her down. You helped her do what she wanted.
Find her, ooh.
To find her destiny.
If that's destiny, I wouldn't wish it on anyone.
That's fair. But she was ready to face it.
Only in the struggle against death do we find, even for a moment, the spark of life.
Ooh.
Truly, Araya found the spark. I'm proud of her.
Ooh.
Though I grieve for her passing, at last I truly know who she was.
Oh dear, Rappy.
And why the spirit was so important. For so long she told me, if only you could have heard it, brother. Now I understand. There's something else, isn't there?
I can't stay here, Aratak. And where I'm going, the Warak can't follow. Besides, it already had a chieftain before me. A strong one, I think.
A wiser one, for the path we shared.
Ooh.
The daemon is gone, but there's much to be done.
You mean the new units that Cyan said escaped the cauldron?
Yep.
Yes, fire claws. Now Tuk has been tracking them from Song's Edge.
I could help with those.
I have no doubt. You're practically Banuk.
I mean, we do communicate with the robots very often.
It would seem your time among the Banuk wasn't a waste after all.
Fuck you, Silence.
Firebreak, Cyan, Hephaestus.
7 blue gleam.
Interesting.
What do you think Hephaestus is, Silence?
I think that gets me the last weapon.
But its name comes from a language even the old ones considered ancient, as does the name Hades. A connection, perhaps, as yet unglimpsed.
Uh-huh.
Whatever they are, they're still out there, and they both want you dead.
Kind of mutual.
He has!
We
I
haven't
love
seen
it.
the last of Hephaestus, I'm certain of that. It's powerful, creative, and driven. It won't stop building new hunter-killers, which means that someday, we may have to stop it.
Hephaestus wasn't the only thing I learned about in the Cut Silence. Heard some things about the Banuk Conclave, too.
You can stop right there.
Is that what you told the hunters the Banuk sent after you? Before you opened fire?
Oh no, Aloy. Only to you do I extend the courtesy of a warning. My past and my secrets are my own. You do well to remember that.
It's a good thing you've got brains, Silence, because your personality could use some work.
This discussion is concluded.
Oh, no,
I think
it's
it was over
okay.
before it began. Catch up with you down the trail.
It's, again, I think anyone could make that connection. I think it is fair to make that connection. Hephaestus and Hades, those are both Greek gods. That would then lead you to assume, it's fair to assume whatever created Hades also created Hephaestus.
The sky's getting lighter.
So, unless you deleted something that I didn't see. Unless something got deleted that I don't see, but yeah, look at that. We can actually teleport to Cyan at any time now. Yay. And now there are just fire claw parts. Oh god. Okay, so you said Gray Catch? I've never come here before going to Sunfall, so I've never heard that. There you go. Yeah, like I said this before, Swift, but I basically, as soon as we finished the Grave Horde, is when I started this, because that was the closest point to the cut. So I just decided, fuck it, let's start it there. Oh, I had a feeling I said something along those lines, but there you go. To the Gray Catch. Where is the Gray Catch? Battery, fire break. Shit, where is the Gray Catch? Oh, Gray Catch. Okay. There we go. Well, no, it was weird because I thought... Oh. I looked at Deep Din. And didn't look further up. Okay. So you said Gray Catch. Look around at the buildings nearby. Gotcha. What? Why is it... No. Huh. So some of these are, and some of the... Wait, can I fast travel? Why can't I fast travel to Cyan? You motherfrickers. Oh, yes. Oh, no. Everything in this game is well made. I had never heard of Guerrilla Games before this, but oh my god, the sheer quality of this game is unmatched. Especially because I believe this is a fairly early PS4 game. It wasn't a launch title, but I think it came out within like the first couple years of the PS4. So yeah, it's a really well made game. Ugh. Oh, there we go. A little bit of a stretch. Ooh, fun back. Okay. Dad talks so much about this game, and he said he fell in love with it. Oh, I agree. Okay, so look up. Please don't tell me. Please, no. Do not tell. No, go back in there. Go the hell back in there. God damn it. Literally right next to the damn campfire. Okay, Laura to Shelly. Girl, you are never gonna guess what happened on my way home last night. First thing, I heard this sound like I heard a killer bees escaping out of a tin can, and then there was this weird light through the trees. Was totally hoping it was aliens, but now it's one of those old blue spectrum LEDs. Looks super creepy on the snow. As I got closer, I heard some Yahoo letting out this weird guttural man shriek, as if he were doing some macho primal scream therapy, you know, with 1,000 RPMs between his legs. Said Yahoo was none other than Dodd Blevins, the new director of security, or whatever his $20 title is. He was actually riding an old snowmobile. They're like 1,000 times more polluting than a combustion-era car. My expert professional opinion, Blevins is a grade A douche canoe. Well, we found that out without having to get this one. Decided not to sick the security bot in his flabby rear. After all, he's practically our boss for the next 2 weeks. But Shells, you might want to take a bathroom break now, because you're going to lose it when you found out what I did instead. I was standing right near one of the trail signs, and I could tell Blevins was headed for me, so I reprogrammed the sign to swap directions between Fairy Falls and Purple Mountain. Wicked, right? You never get a snowmobile up there. I hope he bailed out hard and had to walk back to the lodge. Guess I'll be filing my very first incident report right before this whole thing shuts down forever. I could let it slide like usual, but then where's the fun, Shells? Where is the fun? Wait a minute. Fairy Falls, Purple Mountain. 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 Fairy Falls. Purple Mountain! Purple Mountain! Oh! Antique vehicle designed for winter travel. So the fucker... Oh! Oh! So that exact data point is what caused Blevins to... Oh. Karma's a bitch, dude. Karma's a bitch. Oh. As soon as I saw Purple Mountain, I thought it sounded familiar, and sure as shit. Oh, karma is a bitch. Karma is a bitch. Oh, buddy, baby. Okay. Now, we've had our fun here. Now we've got to have our fun elsewhere. Major bitch, yes. Not looking forward to this. Not looking forward to this. Wait a minute. 1, 2, 3, 4. Am I not allowed to fight this one until... Ooh. Interesting. Very interesting that it highlights these 4, but doesn't highlight the last Fireclaw sites. Fascinating. Okay. Yeah, we got to do this before we head out, because I believe, yes, this contains, the reason why we're doing this is because the reward box from this contains our last Uber mod. Our last Uber mod comes from this. So, lunch done, back to lurking and working. Hey, you popped in at a great time. You can at least, yeah, you'll at least hear me screaming in pain over these Fireclaws. But yeah, lurk away, feel free. Like I've said before, I love lurkers. I love everyone here who wants to watch. Yeah, chatting is never necessary. I understand you guys got stuff to do, but yeah. Yeah, try not to work yourself too hard, obviously. Let's put a marker on that so that it's a little easier to... There we go, that's the one we want. That's just a little confusing with 4 markers on the map in practically every compass direction. This is freaking funny. Oh, the game or something on your end? Either way, I'm all ear. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Why? Am I hearing the bear already? I'm scared if I'm already hearing the bear. Yeah, ready that thing. We want to freeze
these things again.
Where? There it is. Okay. And of course it's demonic. Of course it's demonic. Oh, of course it would be demonic. I have no... Both with marks in all directions. I had this way. No, it's this way. Going through my head. Oh, absolutely. Because, yeah, I do that all the time as well. And my brain is just... Oh! Oh! Oh, no. No, no. No, no. I know what we're doing. I know what we're doing. Uh-oh. 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 Don't run. Don't run. You're not allowed to run. You're not allowed to run like that. Okay. Oh, you're gonna come near me. Oh, thank God I get to have a buddy. I get to have a buddy. I get to have a buddy. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. I'm not seeing a yellow marker, so he doesn't see me yet. Whoa! Did you just... Oh God, oh God, stop burning me, stop burning me, stop burning me! Oh God. You know what really helps is if I actually put on The fire resist? Ow. Okay, yep. Get him, kitty! Get him, kitty! Ah! Why can you throw fireballs? This kitty is living, and I cannot believe this. Oh god. This kitty's dead. The kitty is dead. Oh dear. Why do you seem harder? Oh god. Seriously, why do you seem harder? You seem harder than the one I fought in the... Will you let me freeze you? Oh god, freeze does not work for very long. Oh god. Oh god. Okay. Come on. I gotta break some. What are you doing? Oh, that's right. You know how to do that. Oh, did you just aim that right at me? Lions, tigers, and fire-breathing bear. Oh my, absolutely, SG. Will you stop with the flamethrower? Oh god. How does it reach that freaking far? There we go! Break the chest! Nope, not what I wanted. Nope. Uh-oh. God! Ah! Nope, 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 nope. How much does this do? How much does this do? Is this doing anything? It's not doing anything. You are resistant to explosions. I am screwed. We've already proven he doesn't like... wait, hold on. Okay, I'm sorry. That is being weak to freeze, and I still need everything. I'd still need everything at it. I still need so much damage in... I still need so much freeze damage. And that's you being weak to it? God, it's like I'm playing Dark Souls. Just dodge roll spam. Ooh. Oh crap! No, why is there no? Crap. Damn it. Oh crap, oh crap, oh crap. Oh, why can't I get the shoulder? I'm trying to burn. Uh-oh. Did you just wipe your damn face? Did you just wipe your damn face like a real bear? Oh, thank God. You're gone. You're gone. You're gone. You're gone! No shoulder for you, kind of like no soup for you. This is not panic-inducing. Oh Oh my god, give me those mods. I apparently have to get rid of some mods. Oh! Resist fire, resist range. I think I'm gonna need that. I think... What can I get rid of? Resist melee, resist range, resist freeze, resist melee. I think I would like this one because... Well, wait a minute. What do I have for resisting melee? I don't have much for resisting melee. Because we don't need frost against this. We do not need frost. We need ranged and melee. Because I don't like being swiped by a giant robotic bear claw. Ooh. Shock and handling. Give me. Now, here's a very real problem. That one fire claw just burned through 2 full pouches
I need this.
of healing. 2 full pouches of healing are gone now. Just gone because of that. Thank God this area gives 36% health boosts. Seriously, why does the rest of the map not do that? I don't get that. I don't get why the rest of the map is so stingy in that respect. There was a supply crate here.
Here we go again.
What? What? No. 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 It's not allowed to come back this fast. They're not allowed to come back that fast.
Just go about your business.
Oh, that's a trampler. I thought it sounded like a moo. Oh my god, I was hearing like a mooing sound. I'm like, what the fun is that? Okay, so we got... Alright. So what I'm gonna do... I need to buy potions. I need to buy potions. I need to buy some flippin' potions. Oh my god, we're gonna have to buy potions before and after every single pair. Oh. Yeah, they do. I mean, that was amazing because that was a I forget what that creature, I forget what the bot that I controlled was. It wasn't a stalker. It wasn't a ravager. It was something claw. I believe it was something claw. Basically, that thing's supposed to be fairly damaging. It's supposed to be a fairly strong bot. Not the strongest, but fairly strong. Sawtooth. Sawtooth. Okay. So I was wrong. I wasn't thinking something claw. It was something saw. Sounds alike, but still. Dear freaking Lord. God, I actually have to be very discerning now. Handling. Yeah, let's get rid of this handling. Only because I have so many now that are actually really good. Yeah, because we can get rid of that one. Okay, let me buy the potions I need. Alright, let's get in to Stream Raiders. Holy macaroni, this is going to be fun. 1 down, 4 to go. It's going to be fun. All right. Leroy, lead us in.
Alright, chums up. Ready, guys? Let's do this. Leroy!
Tata. Wow. That was surprisingly fast. Holy hell. All right. SG, I have not given you anything today. I will give you the gold. Hopefully you guys got something good from the loyalty scroll, loyalty chest, since that's going to be the last loyalty buff we get for a while. All right, so I got to go use the bathroom, so we're going to get this started. We're going to get this next round started up, and then I'm going to go use the facilita. Might take a little bit, so I'm going to place, I'm going to place a monk. Ah! Oh, level up. I'm so sorry. I wasn't sure where we wanted to go. Here, I'll make it easy. We'll at least say no vibes here. Yeah, it's gonna be a little bit. So we'll be on the BRB screen. And then when we get back, we hunt more fire claws. So look forward to that. Okay. Thank you guys for waiting. I do apologize for taking so long. And when nature calls, you gotta answer, you know what I mean? Alright. Back into it. And I did make sure to wash my hands. No one's gotta worry about that. Alright, next, Fireclaw. I guess we're here, we may as well. I am afraid, though, because the fact that it's not having me go, the fact that it is not asking me to go to this Fireclaw site means, what that means, ladies and gentlemen, is that one of these three is a double. I have not forgotten this. One of these three...
It's Aratak.
...is a double. And I just found it! Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
Fireclaws. This is gonna be tough.
I found the double. Oh, God. God help me. Please. God help me. I'm going to need... Yes, Aratak, I will take your help, however limited it may be.
Help with those.
We have to stop meeting like this.
We will. When these are driven from our land.
They're both demonic, aren't they? Wait, one of them is not demonic! Whoa, 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 whoa. One of them is not demonic. One of them is not demonic. One of them is not demonic. But I gotta get past the demonic one. One of them is not demonic. That one is not demonic. I can tame it. I can have bear-on-bear contact.
One of the Fireclaws from Thunderstrom.
Uh-huh. Come on. Stay still long enough. Yes! Okay, as long as I don't fuck this up. If they are not demonic, Starlight, I basically okay. So I gotta pause it real quick. So essentially, because we went through the main story, the way taming works in this game is I have to enter a cauldron that has the information on the specific bot before I can tame them. Up until this point, I have gone to every other cauldron in the game, so I can tame all the regular monsters. This DLC had its own cauldron, which is basically, you know, it's what we literally did at the end of yesterday. And so because we finished that cauldron, I now have the ability to tame the Frostclaws, the Scorchers, and these bad boys. But if they are demonic bots cannot be controlled. So the fact that that one in the distance is demonic, but this one is not, it means things about to get fun. But I do have to be careful because if I attack the one that I've controlled, I can actually mess up its control and make it fight me. So I just got to be very careful about how I approach this. Because I'm still gonna have to kill the one that I control. Like, let's put it that way. I'm still gonna have to kill it. But at least this way it becomes a fair fight. My God, look at them go. This feels like a nature documentary gone wrong. Okay, this... The demonic one is so focused on me, it is literally going to get... It's going to die. Ah, crap! Yeah, that's right. Keep attacking me. Keep attacking me. See what happens. Fuck around and find out, boy. Fuck around and find out. Woohoo! Oh, baby. And look at that. The sad part is this thing didn't take any damage. This thing didn't take any damage during that entire exchange. What the hell? So what do I do? Yeah, we gotta break the program now. And there it is. Yes. Oh, that barely missed. And that actually breaks. Oh, interesting. That actually breaks as long as he's emitting. I didn't even realize that. As long as it's emitting that fire aura, it can't be frozen. How do I break the fire aura? Oh God! Yama Lama Ding Dong. Okay, so... Whoa! I saw that. Nope. Gotta wait for the full draw. Oh, baby. But that does mean he did get... Ooh. Ooh. Okay, I'm gonna try something I really shouldn't be doing. I really shouldn't be trying this. Oh, man. Gotcha, baby. Another handling coil, thank you. Whoa, wait, search. I'm out of... Is that not gonna stop because he's dead? Is that just gonna keep going? Okay then. Wow. I did not know it could be that devastating. Wow. How did I... Oh, I know what happened. I was gonna say, how did I end up with so much crap again? I literally went from having no wood to over 1,000 wood. How did I... I know what happened. I just kept grabbing stuff, picking up all the... Oh.
Thanks. 2 of us, 2 of them. More of a fair fight.
Their numbers are much depleted, thanks to you. We shall end this threat and keep Cyan safe.
Yes.
She speaks as the shamans do. only clearer. There's an echo of my sister and her.
Take care of each other, Artok.
Farewell.
I like that. That was nice. Whew. But yeah, just the fact that I could tame one of them is just makes for so much fun. Yeah, I'm gonna be running out of chill water here soon. What the hell? Oh, right, never mind.
It looks like that machine carries fluid in those sacks. Not sure I want to find out what kind.
It's green fluid, Aloy. You should know which is green. Those are fires. Yeah, demonic fires. I'm curious. Rattler. Okay. How much do I need for freeze bolts? 2 each. Okay. So, Ice Rail is currently... 109 per hit. Okay. Whereas our Rattler is 8 per hit. That's actually not... Okay. So it is a slower rate of fire. That is undeniable. It is a slower buildup. But I'm thinking efficiency here. Because because a Rattler shoots off in sets of 5, which means that 8 is more closer to 40 per shot. And I can roughly craft, let's say, 6 shots. I craft 30 arrows when I craft. So I'm using a lot of lumber, but not as much chill water. Whereas with this, it is a high amount of chill water, but you're also getting, I mean, you're getting literally almost 4 times. Why is it? Dude, the cloud cover is so sporadic today. Like, I'm just now looking at my camera, I'm like, holy crap, it looks like it's getting dark. You know what? I am curious about something. I am curious about another thing. We have damage, but do we have a good... Oh, that's the same amount. Plus it gives a damage boost. Free shock corruption. Damage handling, damage. Tear handling. I'm just trying to see if I've got a combination that would work. No. Yeah, that's fire. That's pure damage. Yeah, we need lots. I need the highest amount. Like, this one almost wants nothing but damage and handling. Like, if I had... I mean, look at that drop, though, man. I don't know if I can give up that. I think I've got the best possible combo I can get here for now. Unless I can get a better... I mean, shoot, 50% damage bow. That is... Oof. That is hard to get better. Yeah, because losing handling but gaining... No, we don't want to lose handling here. We actually want to gain handling. Damage, tear, fire. Okay. Whew. Tear, tear... Tear. Handling, I can definitely use that. Tear handling. Yeah, because the bombs are not working out for us right now. We are not getting much in the way of explosives. So maybe for the next two we want... Yeah, I think for the next two, I think we're gonna go with the rope caster. Only because, like I said, bombs are not helping us. These guys are heavily resistant to explosives. I wonder if it actually says that, and I haven't been reading it. It is extremely lethal. Hard outer casing to protect synthetic muscle and operational systems. Fire sack on the back, fire unit on the front, power cells. I've never been able to really do well with the power cells. But I wonder if that works like the fire compartments, where all you need is one shot and it'll do the job. I'm curious about that. I'm gonna have to find out. One of these days. That day will not be today. Let's be clear here. That day will not be today. I don't like that there's a campfire right next to the damn grizzly. All right, it looks like the cloud cover is getting pretty big. I'm gonna do something real quick. Hold on a sec. Yeah, it looks like clouds are clouds got kind of thick over the last hour. Let's try this. Alright. If I can't have reliable natural lighting, I will stick with the unnatural. Which always feels weird, but whatever. I'm used to it. Gotta give lights in here a chance to warm up. But we'll... That.
Just look in the cauldron.
Ah! Are you kidding me? Starla, thank you for the Epic Gladiator. Yeah, I saw this coming. Oh crap! No, come on! Give me a break here. Okay, pause. Give me a break so I can at least plug in my controller. Holy crap. Yes. Come on, just let me freeze your butt. Let me freeze your butt. $13.90. Oh, that is... Uh-oh. Yeah, see, that's what I'm talking about. Ow, you bitch! Oh crap. Boom. Oh crap! No! I'm just trying to be cute right now. Okay, I just broke all of your components. Nope. Oh crap. Ooh! I hate that it has the ability to go full Zenogre on me. With that frickin' backflip. I hate that. No, I don't like that move. Yep, you can't. Ow, 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 ow. Okay. God damn. Oh crap. Yes! I want to get you with this. Oh, that wasn't enough. Uh-oh. Wait, what? How? What? What killed you? Not that I'm truly complaining, mind you, but what killed it? It was still on fire. I guess that is true. It was taking burn damage, wasn't it? Alright, I'm gonna try the Rattler this time. Nope, not Terror Blaster, Rattler. I'm gonna try this one only because it is cheaper on... It is cheaper on the chill water. Yeah, it's gotta be the tick damage. It had to have been just that freaking low. It had to have been just that low, and it ended up... I don't need this many sparkers! Oh, and I killed a goat in the process! I killed a goat in the process! Oh my god! Oh. Hello, supply crate. Don't mind if I do. Yeah, let's get some... let's get some medicinals. Oh, that red. Oh. Okay, so the only thing that was left in there was a bomb that I cannot use. Ooh, Excavalier? Sure. I've always loved Excavalier's design, even if its typing isn't the best. Or not typing, its stats. Its typing's not bad, even though it's 4 times weak to fire. But, no, my only real problem with Excavalier is the fact that it's freaking slow. All right. All right, we still got 10 of those. No. Okay. All right. While we load in, we're going to go to Stream Raiders. I will give you guys the speed boost, even though my monk's off to the frickin' side. Nice, River. Congrats. All right. Leroy.
All right, thumbs up. Ready, guys? Let's do this. Leroy!
I wasn't sure which way they were going to show up. Bit of a split. Makes sense. Ah, and there went my monk. There went my monkey. No, my monkey. Yeah, I knew that was going to happen. I had a hunch. I had a hunch. What do we get? Starla, you are the MVP. Congratulations. Enjoy the Vampire Scrolls. All right, we're going to go on a quick ad break, but we're going to keep this thing running. Let's see. We got about an hour and a half. So, oh, it doesn't matter. Okay. Oh, no, we definitely want to go this way. Silver, gold, guaranteed, whereas this one's always a crapshoot? Hell no. Let's go silver. So we're going to finish this map. We are definitely going to finish up this map today, which is good. Definitely could stand to do that. What else am I close to? Vampire's close to maxing out. I want to max out Vampire. Why not? Let's see what happens. Alright, same as always. We can vibe up here, down here, any which way. This will be good. Alright. Alrighty dighty, ladies and gentlemen. Hello. Pidgey, wait a minute. Did they just say Pidgey Hour starts in an hour? Well, no. Wait a minute. Did they change spotlight hours? No, it's still 6 p.m. 6 to 7 local time. I don't know why I just got an update about that. Huh. Bizarre. Alright. Pokemon Go being weird today. Alright. Are we all back? We are. Resume. Resume. Honestly, I popped up here because I thought maybe I could, get the Scorcher and the Bear to fight, but sadly, I think the gap is too wide. Yeah, because there's the... Oh, that's a That's a Trampler. Okay. Oh, those are demonic Scorchers. Alright, so we got Tramplers. Is that the bear? Oh, there he is. Okay. Trampler, what are you?
Fireclaw.
Oh, wait! Whoa. This is a... Hold the phone. This is not a demonic one. I'm gonna have some fun with this. This is not a demonic Fireclaw. Hold on, I want to have some fun here. So loud. Hold on. Let me bring this down a little bit. Hello, Buster. I hope you're doing well today. We are facing off against Fire Claws right now. And this is one of the few that we've encountered that I can actually tame. So I want to have some fun. I want to have some fun here. Oh my god, he's just breaking them. I love it. Yes! Override! Yes! Kill these fools. I see the trampler getting mad.
I can still get the upper hand.
We have the upper hand. I'm making sure. Oh good god! Oh good god! Everyone and their grandma's here to fight. I have no idea what's going on anymore. It's chaos. Oh my god, this is chaos and I love it. Oh my god, this is chaos and I love it. Belly flop! Oh my god, I love this. I don't care. Oh my god. Well, where is it going?
This'll do nicely.
Where is it going? It hasn't gotten enough. It has not gotten enough slaughter. Oh, my land, I'm a happy boy. Are you even taking damage? Guys, I don't think he's taking damage. I don't think the Fire Claw took any damage. Guys, I don't think the Fire Claw took any damage. It just killed 2 Scorchers and 3 Tramplers. And it didn't take any damage. I'm scared. I'm scared, you guys. I'm very scared. Oh, this has... This is going to get ugly so freaking fast. Okay, I will grab that later. Right now, I need to try something. Because this thing is technically under my control. Okay, apparently that does not work. Oh, you son of a bitch. Okay, so I gotta build it up fast. If I don't build it up fast, why is the lighting high, 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 high?
Stay still.
I really wish it would. How low was I? How low is my health? Was I not paying? I was not paying attention to my health, was I? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I think I got to keep the stuff that I grabbed. I think. No, I don't think I do. I don't think I get to keep that stuff, do I? Well, sure, why not? Wasn't the button I meant to press. No, I don't get to keep... Oh, goody. Well... Damn! That was so... That had such a good startup, too. Oh, man. Okay, so there's the tramplers. We've already established.
There.
Barry's over there. And Barry is not. He is not demonic. Oh no, there's Barry. Okay. Whoa, no, you don't see me. You don't see me. Don't look my way. Don't look my way. Okay. Oh, hi, that trampler almost spotted me. Okay, we're doing this again. Because goddamn, that was so much fun the first time. Just watching it slaughter. Come on, come over here. Yes. Nope! Nope. Nope, 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 nope. Nope, 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 nope. Sorry. As interesting as it was, I have a feeling I'm going to restart from save anyway, because I'm pretty sure I'm going to die if I have to fight him, 3 tramplers, and essentially 2 scorchers coming in from beyond. I just have a bad feeling. I just have a feeling it won't turn out very well. So yeah, let's try this again. If I didn't say it before, Tygone, thank you for the epic barbarian. Which way am I? I'm going the completely wrong way. Why isn't my map showing? There it is.
Fireclaw.
Alright, there he is. There's the big boy. What's going What is going on here? This bear doesn't know what to do. Okay. Well, that's cool. That's cool, River. Oh god. Is he actually coming? Yes! There we go. Okay. Here we go. This time, remember to put on the right gear. Stay within a certain distance. Oh, that still looks... Oh god, it's going after me! Whoa! Oh god. is a goddamn war zone and I love it! Oh crap, oh crap, oh crap, oh crap, oh crap, oh crap! I was stuck. I got stuck on the bot body. Why is this one proving to be the hardest? Why is this one the hardest? Well, I know why it's the hardest one. There's so many different factors. When it was the double fire claw, obviously we had Aratok there. It was bear versus bear. You know, it wasn't exactly complicated. Here, we gotta clear the area first. Then, and only then, will we be able to fight the fire claw on even footing. So yeah, it's small wonder that this is proving to be... Yeah, it's small wonder that this is proving to be a little bit of a challenge.
Just like in the cauldron.
But I think we're narrowing down on... how this area works. I'm figuring out where the good spot... Why can you see me? Why can you see me? Stop seeing me. Come on, Barry. Please be good to me. Oh God, please don't do that. Please don't do that, Barry. Please don't do that. Please stop being in circles, Barry. Please stop spinning in circles. Please stop spinning in circles, Barry! Oh my God! Barry wouldn't stop moving in circles. That scared me. Alright. Outfit. Blazing Master again. Whoa! Wait a minute, you're mad at me now? Whoa, 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 wait, what happens? Are you kidding me? Again? It's because I blew up that one bot's processor, isn't it? It's because I blew up that one bot. Oh, come on. How many different ways am I going to mess this up? It should be the simplest thing. Override the bear, let it clear out the area, then fight the bear. It is not complicated, but I am making it complicated.
One of these things again.
All right. We have eyes on Barry. Tramplers are looking away.
Handy.
Damn it. Blue light messing with me. Okay. No, don't come to me. Oh, crap. No, you guys don't see me, None of you see me. Okay. Now one of them sees me, but that's fine. Because I've already finished overriding. Okay. Let the bear do the job for me. Don't fight. Yeah, let the bear do the job for me. Just run around. Don't get hit. Yeah, the bear's still... Yeah, it's like, if the bear destroys them, it's fine. The last thing I want... Yeah. The last thing I want... Alright, got a grenade launcher. That's gonna help.
Gotta follow up.
That didn't... Oh, crap, it totally did. Oh, crap. Okay, it totally... Okay, good to know. Kill 15 Scorches. I didn't get that before. Crap. Wait. And yeah, that was gonna hurt. No, I don't. I don't care to predict. I don't give a... I've said this before, River. I don't care to try to predict or get leaks. I just watch and see what they've got. I didn't want to do that. Oh. Duh, River, yeah, I don't know why you're asking me during a very intense moment. Ah! God damn. Seems like a really bad time to be asking me stuff like that. All my brain power is currently on this moment. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Okay, okay. Come on, before the ice goes away. No, it's not. I don't want you to shut up, River. It's just, again, I feel like I've said this before. You have issues reading the mood. I got no problems answering such questions during mellower moments, but yeah, it feels a little strange to suddenly try to throw questions that require at least that, you know. I mean, it'd be even worse, honestly, if you were trying to throw philosophical questions at me. But yeah, just trying to think about what am I looking forward to in a Nintendo Direct. That still requires at least a little bit of thought. That, again, I'm putting a lot of processor power into these fights. It may not look it. It may not look it, but I assure you, I am putting a significant portion of my brain power into these fights. I am trying my damnedest to survive. So, now that we're in kind of a mellower thing, now would be the time to ask. Now would be the time to be asking me such a question, River. So, honestly, I don't really have any predictions. I don't really I mean, I don't know how many more ways I can say this, River, but I don't really care about directs. I don't really care about game announcements beyond giving me a release date anymore. This is partially due to my own pessimism. There's probably multiple factors to it, River, but for the most part, we've had this discussion before where I'm just not that fond of trying to keep up with every single detail of the gaming world. I tried to do that at one point, and I honestly got disappointed far more often than not. Especially when it's like, there's so few games that I actually give a rat's ass about that I don't need to see everything. Like, I cannot tell you how rarely, like, there has actually never been a time in my experience, as a wonderful example, there has never been a time in my existence where I've actually had an E3 where I've actually been, oh my god, that was amazing, I'm so glad I witnessed all of it. Wait a minute. Why does this have a cutscene?
Inatut. As we are bound by laws, you are bound by wire. Yet your crime was the act of killing. So we must drive you out. Away from the Werek. From protection. From our songs.
My chieftain. Kopalai. Am I not your favored fighter? Do you not recognize me from this tooth you knocked out?
How many times have I pulled you from danger by your neck? Made excuses for your behavior? You are my favored. But the shaman is decided. While you wait for exile, think on what brought you here.
A test of strength! Who among us would refuse a challenge from an outlander? Not I! But I did not kill him!
Hush, hush.
Thank you, Buster.
You can tell your story to the ice.
Thank you, Buster. Interesting. So, before I go into this, again, River, as an excellent example, E3s, in all of my life, again, 36 years of life, of all the E3s I've seen, not one has actually had enough games to make me want to actually care about all of E3. For the most part, like, when it comes to stuff like that, I literally listen for any highlights, any games that I like, and then I leave it at that. I have never been able to have the patience to actually sit through an E3 presentation. Ever. I don't care about literally like 90% of games out there. of hearing about, oh, we're making progress in this game. If I'm interested in a game, tell me when the release date is, and that's all I need to know. I'll learn the rest if I'll learn the rest maybe later. So yeah, my predictions over the Direct, I don't really care to predict. I don't care about. See, that's well, and the only reason why I'm bringing this up, River, is I've been told time and time again, as a if you want to be a content creator, create the content that you would like to see. I don't like seeing predictions. I don't like seeing fuckers just talking about, oh, well, here's what I think is going to happen during this very special production. I think this is going to be released and that's going to be released. We're going to have a release day here. This is going to be shown. I hate hearing these pompous fucks talk about the shit that they believe is going to happen, because it's just there to breed content, and I don't care about that, River. Sorry I had to go chase dogs who got out of the yard while No, not a problem, Starla, not a problem. I guess I'm unfairly berating River for trying to distract me from a very important fight.
I would like to see that fight.
They said that you killed someone.
Perhaps I did. If even my chieftain accepts it, it must be so.
That's not the way it works for me.
It's okay, River, but we've had this conversation before.
Hunter to settle a challenge. That much is true. He was strong and damn quick. We traded punches. Good punches. Hard punches. And the next thing I remember, gray morning light, and the Karja beside me, with his head broken open. But the blow was not by my hand.
Okay. We'll ask these questions after Stream Raiders. Mrs. Sack dropping in the Berserker at the last second. Nicely done. We will see how this fares out. But Leroy, lead the charge.
All right, thumbs up. Ready, guys? Let's do this. Leroy!
But again, River, I just... If you want to spout your predictions, then be my guest. If you want to spout predictions over what this Direct is going to have, be my guest, but I don't really like to try to predict stuff. I just want to see it when it shows up. Again, nothing has pissed me off more than people who just try to insinuate, oh, well, I can guess what's going to happen before it even happens, and it's just like, what does it accomplish? You know? Either you're right. Yeah, either you're right, and congrats, you predicted stuff early, or you're wrong, and I don't know. I don't know. Just please don't ask that question again, River. I'm not a fan of that question. Oh, River. What am I gonna do with you? This is not the first time you've derailed the stream. Alright, I think we're ready. We're a little early, but we can head back. Let's start with your Werak.
Isn't your Werak supposed to support you? At least give you the benefit of the doubt?
When our Werak had cause to quarrel, I was a solution. To fight for its honor and win, they'd call on me.
I don't know how much you missed, Starla. I essentially kept dying to the last Fireclaw because the last Fireclaw was surrounded by enemies. And this last attempt, I wasn't able to clear the area out. So I was very much pressured to try and take the thing down. And just River popped a question of, what are my predictions? Yeah, no, he just asked me what my predictions were for the upcoming Direct, because again, we've had this conversation for every single Direct and every single every single gaming update. River asks, "Oh, what are you predicting is going to happen? What do you think is going to be there? Are you excited? Are you this? Are you that?" And it's just like, I'm watching it, aren't I? I'm giving it the benefit of the doubt to excite me. I don't need to throw extra hype. But the problem was, he asked me while I was mid-fight, and I don't know what's going... I wish I knew what was going through his head. Because, again, I understand when you guys want to ask me questions, but there's a time and a place for it. Oh my god, I sound like one of those fucking entitled assholes. Oh, I sound like one of those entitled asshole streamers. I mean, I'm not afraid of you guys chatting. Let me put it this way. I'm not afraid of you guys chatting, saying stuff like, look out, good luck, helping guide me in the fight. But if you're trying to ask me questions that have nothing to do with the actual fight, like when you were asking me, Starla, about the whole thing about, taming them and whatnot, that part was, again, worked just fine. I had no problem explaining as we did the fight and everything. But trying to ask me something completely unrelated, it can so easily throw me off, and I didn't want to lose again.
I could do that too.
Because that was like attempt 4 or 5.
Without honor, all eyes are on me. I have become my Weirich shame.
They don't want an incident with the Karja, so you take the fall.
It's okay, River.
I do best.
I'm drilling this in because, like I said, we've had this argument before, so I'm just putting my foot down here. I'm just putting my foot down. That's all, River.
So everyone knows you started the fight with this man?
Of course. For honor, I'll fight anyone.
I'm not 100% sure here, Starla. We literally came back to town to finish up the Fireclaw quest. We saw this quest, and as soon as I walk over to try to accept this quest, we get a cutscene of this man being banished from his Werak, from his tribe. And we're trying to figure out what's going on. Apparently he had a fight. He had a fight with a Karja. He had a fight with another tribe, another person, a foreigner. They fought through the night, and when he woke up, the man was dead, and his tribe believes that he's the one who did the deed. So now we're trying to figure stuff out.
If I wasn't bound, I'd fight to prove myself right now.
I don't think that would help you.
Like I said, I don't know much about him either.
Each runner in the Werak has a gift. I brawl. None can take a punch or fall better than I can.
Necro AI, thank you so much for the follow.
I was too drunk. We were grappling. He clapped my ears.
In the war against boredom, you have joined the Budget Brigade. Allow me to welcome you, Necro, as our latest budgeteer.
It can't have been.
And for your punishment, they'll exile you from the Werak?
From warmth. March me up the slopes of the Cloud Shear, leave me stripped and exposed.
That's awful.
If I survive, the land has absolved me. That's the law. It must be accepted.
It's still awful.
I'm not stupid. I don't like my chances either. I can't fight a mountain.
I'll look into it.
I'll be honest. You haven't got a good defense, Inatut.
I've heard that one before.
Where did the fight happen?
A clearing. Just outside the Karja Outlanders camp. You should talk to them. They wouldn't hear me out. They say no one else could have been there, other than me and the dead man. The shaman consulted the signs in the snow and agreed.
I'll see what I can find out. And I'll be back.
All right.
I'll be here. What else am I gonna do? Until the Horn gives a call from my exile.
Frontier Justice. Yeah, like I said, don't remember this one. First, we'll talk to Naltuk, get the, finish up the first side quest, and then we'll get this other one going, I guess.
You look well.
I heard. Aratak told me about Araya.
I'm sorry, Naltuk.
No apologies. Aratak said that in the end, she was filled with the blue light. She got what she always wanted, didn't she?
That's a weird way to say she was electrocuted to death, but okay.
Each time I doubt my way forward, I think I should seek her guidance. And then I remember. The only guidance I'll receive is my own. Which will have to be good enough. There's much to do.
The Fire Claws. Aratak asked me to help hunt them down.
It's a dire task, but it occupies my attention, so I suppose I'm grateful for it. My scouts have tracked them across the cut.
I already did that.
I'd like to think you're right, Naltuk. About Araya getting what she wanted.
I'm sure she did. All her victories. Surviving the Karja, communing with the spirit, defeating the daemon. Every goal she ever set for herself, she accomplished. And in the end, she was rewarded with the blue light itself. The songs say that our bodies are poor vessels for the light. Our hearts are too dark. But at least for a moment, before she passed, I hope she felt what it was like to be part of it.
Is the blue light seriously just electricity? Because is it really just electricity? Because obviously these Banuk shamans, they sew the wires of the bots into their bodies, but the wires glow. Please don't tell me this whole time the blue light has just been electricity.
You don't sound like you trust yourself to take Araya's place.
Araya inspired. Whatever we encountered, the new machines, the slaughter at Thunder's drum, we knew we would endure, because she had endured worse. I don't know that I have her confidence. Trust is earned, Aloy, even in oneself.
You earned Araya's trust, didn't you? She believed you were up to this. And so do I.
Do you?
I wouldn't have said it if I hadn't meant it.
And I suppose I'd better live up to your expectations.
There you go.
I've already found the Fire Claws in Altuk. It's over.
That's it then. That's the last of the daemon's work washed away.
Not really.
The last notes of Araya's song sung.
They're gonna come back.
The cut is a safer place to live because of what you've accomplished.
Oh, absolutely. How he is doing this without sleeves is amazing.
I'm glad I could be a part of it.
As are we all, Aloy. Thank you.
Even I have to admit, the fact that this man is literally, he is in a goddamn vest. Look at that. Nah, I like the cold. Even I don't think I could live in a place where it's so cold ice is starting to form on your skin. I don't think I could do that. Extraordinary reward box, resource supply box, extraordinary reward box. There it is. There's the last. Dude, being used to the cold, and then there's just not being able to feel it. I don't know, man. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. Oh, that's a good... That is, oh my god, that has got to be the best weapon coil for general damage. I am hot nature, and even I don't think I could wear just a vest. Yeah, exactly. Thank you, I'm not alone. Oh my god, yeah, that really... Huh, interesting. Resist shock, fire, and freeze. I don't like that one so much. Let's do... resist melee. Okay, so we got the... We have anti-ice. We have anti-fire. Werak Chieftain, I guess. General resistance. I guess a little bit of everything, since that one's supposed to be recovery over time? I don't know. But alright, I think we have our optimal combos. My god, I've got to get rid of some of these. Alright, so we still have Frontier Justice. My god, man, how much more can I do? Because we've basically, I mean, the truth of the matter is... There we go. I mean, we've bought everything. Yeah, I mean, besides these, but I refuse to buy these. I refuse to buy those. Alright, so let's do... Because they don't give anything good. They don't actually give anything good. Literally, one of them gives nothing but shards. The other one gives nothing but wire, and I have over 1,000 wire. Yeah, there's just no real need to obtain any of them. Alright. Talk to the
Back
Karja.
again, Huntress?
I was asked to look into the murder of a Karja hunter. What happened?
It's plain as day. A drunk Banuk thug picked a fight with Ruas, struck him down from behind and stole his headdress.
The accused man says that he didn't do it.
You're not going to get anything useful out of the Banuk, whether they talk to you or don't. They gather up like cloaks in a chill wind every time a hunter dies out here. Won't even hand Ruas's killer over for a proper trial.
A proper trial?
To fill his mouth with salt, and hold him up for the sun to consider over days.
What?
If it is clement, it may only take his sight, or his wits.
Okay, so let me see if I got this right. The Banuk are going to send this man up into the mountain with no clothes, and if he survives, he is acquitted. The Karja want to shove his mouth full of salt and leave him on a sunny plateau for days to see how that fares. Oh my god. At this point, just behead the man. It's easier. Good god. Cusness, thank you for the epic saint. Wow.
So other Karja hunters have died in these lands before.
3, maybe 4 in the last few seasons. That's no surprise. This place punishes even the prepared, and many young nobles don't prepare. But usually the snow covers everything, and the bodies are never found. No thanks to the Banuk.
Do you think they're involved?
No. If it's not about their tribe, they don't want to get involved.
In these outlands, even the sun cannot thaw all it touches.
Doesn't sound like you trust the Banuk much.
They're not without their reasons to keep apart from us. 10 years of reasons.
Always the war. The war is over. We made amends, but no. The land never forgets.
Snow and ice keep memory, they say.
It takes time for scars to heal.
You think I don't know that? I still bear the lashes for refusing one of the Mad King's sun priests. I was your age then.
So you can understand.
Times of shadow. Times of shadow.
But then you can understand. Oh my god.
Where did you find Ruas's body?
There's no hunt, girl. Nothing to pick up.
Humor me. I'm a good tracker.
Down the rise to the west, there's a clearing. But a grazer herd couldn't have trampled it better. And if that barbarian gives up Ruas's headdress before they cast him out, let me know. It's valuable.
I'm not sure what to say about this. This feels... Yeah, I'm really not sure how to feel about this one.
This is it. Snow's been disturbed a lot, like the Huntress said. Blood on the snow. That was used for the killing blow. Oh, here's something.
Alright.
This is where Ruas fell. It does seem that only 2 people fought here. Not looking good for Inatut.
It's a trap? Most likely.
Didn't
But no,
try
I was
hide
more
the
referring
weapon.
to the fact that the Karja...
Question is Inatut the kind of fighter who hits from behind with a tree branch?
No, from what Inatut talked like, he doesn't do that. But no, I was referring more to, like, absolutely this is probably a trap, but the other thing that kind of bugs me is how so many of the Karja, they feel like they should be forgiven because they tried to make a drastic change. For everyone who it's been a while, so just as a quick recap, in this world, the Karja essentially enslaved and slaughtered literally every other race, every other tribe in this world. They didn't discriminate. They enslaved, they slaughtered for 10 years. Under the Mad King's rule, the world was just plunged into war, plunged into devastation. It was not a fun time for anyone. Finally, the Sun King is overthrown, and then we are brought into sort of the present. Another frickin' spam caller. We're put into the present, and all of these cards. That is not the thing I wanted. Were you? Wait. Oh god, okay, it actually does save. Oh. But yeah, they essentially
Lots of leaves and
think...
bark scraped off here. When someone pulled out the branch? No. From climbing it. They came through the trees.
Ah, here comes the trap part. But, I mean... I hate to go there right away, but that... Oh, look at that. Okay. Oh, yeah, look at that. There's the, Oh. 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 But it's the rough equivalent of, say... Well, actually, you know what? I'm sure we had people like this. But it's the rough equivalent of, say... I guess 10 years is kind of small by comparison. But this is roughly akin to, say, the Emancipation Proclamation. You know, the freeing of slaves, and then Whitey believing that, oh, well, the black people shouldn't be...
Have a good view of the Karja camp.
You know,
and the clearing.
The black people shouldn't be mad at us no more. We ain't doing that no more. You guys should just let bygones be bygones, or some such nonsense. You know, that's kind of where some of these Karja are. That's where their minds are. Hey there, Apaz. Because even they can admit their leader was insane, but even though they can admit to that, that's a little excessive. Even though they can admit to that, they just want to stop being
nutritious.
Yeah, they just want everything to kind of go back to being happy-go-lucky. I don't really know how else to really say it. They just don't want to have to deal with the repercussions of of what their people did. You know, it's what's cracking. We're finishing up the last little bits of the DLC, and this one.
This is ominous.
Oh goody! This one side quest.
Can't be.
This one side quest popped up. Another discussion on the Karja. How the Karja, there are still members of the Karja who, okay, you know, they're like, okay, fine, I admit we fucked up. Can't y'all just? They're kind of under the mindset of, all right, we fucked up. Can't y'all just let it go finally? Which is it's silly because it's only been apparently a couple of years. And they're acting like, oh no, well you shouldn't still be pissed.
Someone covered this over. What are they trying to hide?
But I don't know if these particular Karja are implicatable.
Karja armor. This looks bad.
Oh goody. Well, we're about to find out, I guess.
A life for a Karja life. That's war.
We shouldn't kill someone.
Oh crap! I didn't mean to. I thought I was gonna be able to. I thought I was gonna be able to sneak.
Someone's here.
Not Banuk. Then she won't be missed.
Oh, it's the other way around. It is the Banuk.
I feel a fight coming on.
Yep, it's the Banuk this time. Oh, you guys want to play games? We can play games. I like games.
What?
Aw, man. It's less about them not... Okay. You guys really...
Time to rain down some pain.
Whoa! Okay, that was a little fast. Boom! Goodbye. Target practice, pretty much. Ugh. But this is the other side of things. People who literally cannot forgive will not forgive.
Breeze through the trees.
So, where'd the body go? Where'd the body go? There was a third body. Where'd it go? That's a supply crate. That's not a body. Where's the body? No. Oh god, these people had names? Anatai, Naunuk. Where's douchebag?
Sharou brought a cart.
Oh, there. Okay, that's why. I didn't realize that the quest marker was the actual person. I didn't realize. Okay.
You've been killing Karja. And for what? Revenge for the war?
Who gets to declare that one tribe no longer hates another? I'll tell you, not the ones who fought, not the ones whose songs are silenced, like my kin.
For what you did, another Banuk has been sentenced to certain death. What about his song?
That's why you followed us. For that punch-drunk idiot Inatut.
What did you do?
Fate is sharp today. They've already let him out to face his exile. Let's see who the cold claims first.
You motherfucker.
I need to go after Inatut. But I should find some more evidence first.
You...
Trophies. Newer than the rest. Must have belonged to Ruas.
Oh my god. Okay, so... I want to see the damn headdress. Oh, that's actually kind of cool looking. Alright.
So it was a Karja soldiers. Not that it's any excuse. Did they keep any clothes from their victims?
Wait a minute. I had it.
This Karja gear's not warm, but if Inatut's naked on a snowfield, he'll take what he gets. Okay, time to get moving.
Oh wait, were there other options? No, I guess not. Okay. Go to the cloud shear. Okay. I wanted to punch him in the face. I agree. But that kind of, honestly, what he said kind of dials back to what I was saying. That, you know, he said, like, who gets to decide which side stops hating which? Unfortunately, that's very true in these sorts of circumstances. Like, I applaud the, I will always applaud this game for not, it doesn't deal with racism. It deals with something that's far more natural, tribalism. I said before, and you know, you guys are all free to note this, but in this game, there is no singular race that every tribe hails from. Does make sense, it's true. No one gets to say they don't have to stop hate. It's gonna, absolutely. But yeah, one of the things that is so fascinating about this game is that you look at every single tribe, Aloy's Nora, the Banuk we've been dealing with, the Karja, all of these tribes, they have a melting pot of races. There's black, white, tan, every color under the sun. Because in this post-apocalypse, race stopped mattering. There is a reason for that, which I will go into detail next week, but yeah, suffice to say, it stopped being an issue. And so, yeah, racism is not a big thing, but humanity is still kind of prone to finding ways to hate each other. We always will be. If we don't hate people based on the color of their skin, we hate them based off of other artificial things. And again, in Horizon Zero Dawn, it's tribalism. It's one tribe will believe they are superior to another for this or that reason. It's just the way the game plays. And so it still works though, because it all came to survival, not too much hate, but it snuck its ugly head. Exactly. It still snuck its ugly head in because that's just... Are you just gonna... You are just gonna die. Okay. That works. And obviously, there's...
You'd take someone if you wanted to lose them forever. I'm not getting up that frozen waterfall. Maybe along the sides?
My god, I did come through here too early. I came through here at the beginning of the game and didn't even realize the importance. In my mind, kindness wouldn't exist without hate and vice versa. Very true. Very true. Unfortunately, it is kind of an inevitability of existence. People will find reasons to hate other people. And once a reason is found, it can latch on. Like, it's a sad truth of life. Leroy, would you be so kind?
All right, thumbs up. Ready, guys? Let's do this.
Hell, I'm sure there's people who hate me just because I like to throw Leroy Jenkins at the beginning of Stream Raiders fights. And that's okay. But no, as far as the discussion goes, yeah, in this universe, tribalism is still a big thing, and obviously there's always going to be belief structures. If we're talking tribalism, a great example comparatively is religion. Because these tribes aren't just tribes, they are major religious thoughts, major spiritual thoughts. The Karja believe the sun is the most important, the sun is essentially their deity. For the Nora, the mountains are their deity. And for the Banuk, it really is the machines. The machines are their deity. And so you're obviously, actually, well, it goes a little bit deeper than that, but you guys get my points. You guys obviously get the point. Each side has their own, I don't know, Starla, but you managed it. All right, let's vibe in the center. Since this is the last battle, we will announce it as the last, and we shall see. We shall see how it goes. But yeah, to finish what I was saying, yeah, going with this universe, yeah, it is clear that these different mindsets are going to cause conflict, and clearly they caused conflict before the Mad King. It's just the Mad King dialed it up to 11. And yeah, again, timeline-wise, it's only been maybe 5 or 6 years since it's only been maybe 5 or 6 years since the Mad King fell. So it's on both sides here. You're essentially asking both sides to stop hating each other after a massive genocide. Hell, maybe instead of going straight to slavery, I think the better thing would be, because it was war, I think actually the best choice would be World War II. Because I'm sure it was hard for people in the 40s to stop hating Germans. And I'm sure the Germans just wanted to be like, we do not associate with these guys anymore.
Solid. Mixed feelings about that.
We don't associate with these guys anymore. We have nothing to do with them. We want nothing to do with them. So why are we still being judged based off of this group that we have nothing to do with? Again, it is a little bit closer to that in terms of an allegory for the Karja versus the other tribes. Because, yeah, the Karja that remain, absolutely, they don't want to...
Inatut! Inatut! Maybe he found shelter? I hope he found shelter.
The fact that you're giving me a free... That's not what I wanted. But I'll take it.
Behind the rock.
Oh, shit. Here you go. Oh, my God. Why aren't you trying to climb down?
The Nora girl? Is it really you, or has the bone chill got through my skull?
I found the real
Sir
killers.
Block, thank you for the
No one else has to
Slayer.
die because of this. Take these.
A dead Karja's close. Haven't I been beaten down enough? But I won't argue.
At least they gave him underwear. Good God. At least they gave him underwear.
Thought I saw my ancestors. They said, we're surprised you ended up here.
You better hurry.
Oh, shit.
Machines.
Oh, you gotta be. Okay. Well, ain't this cute? Oh, wait. I thought I was dealing with Scorchers. Hits. Thank you. Hits. Okay, they hit harder than I thought. They hit harder than I thought. I let my guard down because I thought I was fighting Scorchers and got Scavengers. I forgot Scavengers can still hurt. Oh, especially if I'm not wearing a proper bit of... Especially if I'm not wearing an actual outfit. That does help a fair amount if I wear the right outfit. Oh! I did not mean to miss there. Oh, okay. Oh, crap. Oh, really? Mother fricker. Oh, my God. Oh, God. No, 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 no. Damn. Oh, I'm using the wrong ammo. I was curious why I was doing so little damage. They just want to give you a big old hug. Ah. Maybe. And there's the big bad that I was looking forward to. There be the big bad. Nope. Oh, God. No grab. No hugs. These ones want to give me a hug. These ones want to give me a hug. And I don't want a hug from these guys. Come on, chest plate, chest plate, chest plate. There we go. Go in, go in, get 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 in. No, 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 no. Damn it. Damn. I don't know what I removed, but I don't care. Damn! I love that damage. Come on. And you're gone. How are you not gone? How are you not gone? Ooh, that thing lived on a sliver of health. I am dead. Okay, okay. Get you in the side. Break that and do good damage. Hey. Nope, that missed. I'm shooting too low. Oh, wait, what? Oh. Okay, so the Fire Claw really is just a bigger, fire-powered version of these guys. Get out of the way! I'm so glad I couldn't hit him. Because I just put 3 bullets into his head there. Oh, boy. I can't see you. I can't see you. God damn it. That's not what I wanted. You know what? Death by spear, bitch! Death by spear! The weakest damage I could do. Take it like a bitch. Oh. Admittedly, I probably should have used fire. I probably should have used fire because those things are weak to fire. But holy crap. Okay. But yeah, they really are.
I can't feel much of anything in this.
Yeah, these guys are just basically bigger versions.
That was a fight.
The Fire Claws are
trial's
just bigger
over.
versions of those guys.
It was other Banuk who killed that man. Killed him because he was Karja.
You know why I took the first swing at him? He challenged the honor of the Banuk. The honor. That's what I thought.
Come on. Let's get you back.
Once I'm off the mountain, I'll find my own way. I need to think. It's not something I'm used to. Who knows what could happen?
Not something I'm used to. Oh,
I'll
dear.
see you at town then. You'd better make it. All right?
I give my pledge.
Okay. Not done yet, but
So by Banuk law, if Inatut survives, he's forgiven.
I will
Finally
have this
proved to his
Pokemon.
chieftain that he wasn't guilty
Oh.
in the first place.
Yeah, you can throw multiple Pokeballs. Congrats, Starla. Congrats. Okay, I completely missed what Jason was saying. The path to staff is a tricky one in my Discord. First, you have to demonstrate you can offer and be noticed. Once there, you have to further demonstrate you're more competent. Keep doing that, you may get noticed. From there, you prove yourself knowledgeable. To get to regional, you have to get the DAQ. Next step is chief operating, then chairperson of the board is personally handpicked. What the hell does the board do in your thing? Board members usually get paid, are chairmen of the board because they get paid for that. Or it's more, well, it's a little bit more complicated than that if I remember, but... Oh, absolutely. I'm glad you caught it, Starless. Seriously. Alright. Is that the last side quest? I really don't like that this keeps popping up. I don't want the... How do I remove? How do I remove these? Can I remove these? Please? Can I just remove all these tutorials because I haven't done a single damn one? Except for that one because apparently I had to. Alright, fast travel. But yeah, congrats. And yeah, if you didn't know that, Starla, that could help out. It is costly, but you can technically throw a Pokeball, a Great Ball, an Ultra Ball. You can actually throw multiple different Pokeballs at the same Pokemon to give yourself a better chance. So yeah, there's no reason why you can't throw multiple in that time frame. So yeah, it actually can help. Yeah. I don't know if you can throw like multiple Pokeballs, but I have had it confirmed that you can at least throw a Pokeball, wait a couple seconds, throw a Great Ball, wait a couple seconds, throw an Ultra Ball, and each one will have its own, it will have a chance, but you cannot catch multiple. So like say you throw the Pokeball, if the Pokeball catches, then the Great Ball and the Ultra Ball will be wasted. So it is just, it's something to bear in mind. Executive directors and directors are members of the board, and their direct boss is the chairperson. Okay. Yeah, obviously it's risky if you're trying to game the system. I believe will this work even though they're gone? It will.
As long as you've got a skilled shaman on the trail with you, a good hunt means a good harvest.
Oh no, that's if it's registered in the Pokedex.
A murderer. May the ice purify his misdeeds.
Because there is
glad the bandits...
I believe there is a command that you can use when the Pokemon is here. After you throw the Pokemon, throw a Pokeball, I believe there is another command that you can use to check to see if you caught it. So you can actually check before the time is up. It might have been Pokecheck to see if you got it at one point. I forget. I forget what the command is.
Inatut told you the truth. This is the headdress stolen from the murdered man. You'll find more in a ravine north and west of here, along with the bodies of the killers.
The exile still served its purpose. He was guilty of our suspicion. Fate has fallen like snow, and should Inatut return, he will be absolved.
You can't be serious.
He speaks for the Werek, my Nora friend.
You look ridiculous. If you would return to my Werek, you will behave as a Banuk does.
How does a Banuk behave, my chieftain? Like I did? Accepting a sentence for a crime he did not commit. Or those others who killed in cold blood for crimes that their charge of victims did not. I think what I wear will not make me more or less of a Banuk.
Damn.
For his own sake, it would be wise for him to think less. Nora, friend.
I'll talk to him, but not for you.
I mean, he makes good frickin' points, though. Directors and executive directors have it good. They report to chairperson of the board. COOs deal directly with the one with the least tolerance. Ah, gotcha. But no, Inatut's got a frickin' point there. After this, this has really made, I guess this has really made him think.
I defied my chieftain's will, spurned my Warwick.
How are you feeling?
As if I've been pounded in the guts. I could just keep walking, but when my anger has thawed, it will leave me with nothing. Where else would I go?
You don't owe the Warwick anything. Go where you feel you belong. Maybe you're in a go. Ooh, wait a minute. These have very big. These have very interesting repercussions down the road. This isn't just a okay. Okay, you don't owe the Warwick anything, so this could insinuate that he doesn't need to leave. Maybe you're in a good position. This is kind of like that towing the line between. This one definitely feels like Aloy saying you don't need to stay with the Warwick, go be your own person, even though Inatut's basically saying that, you know, he would have nothing. Maybe you're in a good position. This could go either way. Whereas this one is go where you feel you belong. This could lean back into him going back into the Warwick too. Ooh. I'm not sure where I want to go with this one. What do you guys think? What do you guys think the good response here would be? Because like I said, I feel like these two are kind of insinuating. These two are kind of leaning more along the ways of not going back to the Warwick. Whereas this one, it is kind of neutral, but it also has that denotes that you can go back if you want. Harder brain. I think I like that too. You know what? I am curious what Aloy thinks is a good position. Because go where you feel you belong. I feel like I feel like either that's what I picked. Either that's what I picked when I first played this, or it's just one of those things where it's like, I can kind of see where she's going with it. In a good position. I'm curious about this one, so I'm going to go with this one.
If you choose to stay, it should be on your own terms.
Oh. This sounds political.
Oh.
I'm not good with politics.
More like a fighting strategy. You survived exile. I bet that doesn't happen much.
I've only heard of it in legends.
You earned your place in the Warwick, Inatut. Make them earn you back.
Oh.
All my fights. This is the first time I beat death. I vow to you, it won't be the last. And my song shall grow. You'll hear of it. As for you, Nora girl, will you accept this gift? A little scrawny weight against the great boon you gave me, but...
I'm honored. Thank you, Inatut.
Okay, for a side quest that kind of popped in on us at the last moment, that was actually kind of cool. I kind of like that one. Yeah, like I said, I was not expecting that one here at the end, but... yeah. Alright. I'm curious, before we get going, I want to see if there are any others, because... yeah, now I'm kind of curious. Obviously, that particular quest popped up after we challenged Aratak and became chieftain. So I'm curious if there's any other any other quests that popped up. Exactly. I liked that. So yeah, now I want to do a quick sweep. See if we can find anything. If we can't, that's totally fine. It means we've effectively finished. Man, I didn't expect the DLC to go this whole time, but here we are. Here we are. All right, looks like, yep, this one is fine. Mrs. Sack, thank you for the epic archer. Bandit camps don't usually have... Actually, I've never heard of a case where a bandit camp had an extra quest. No, we pretty much already did those. Still a little pissed that I can't fast travel. It pisses me off a little bit that I can't fast travel straight to Cyan. We already did Grey Catch. The Deep Din. I think we've got it all. All right. It's gonna be kind of a subpar way to finish things off, but let's head over to this quest, because this quest has been staring me in the face since we started the DLC. But yeah, let's do this one real quick, and we'll see where we go from there. Because this one should be a relatively quick quest. I remember how this one works. We are done with the DLC, so this is not a DLC quest. This is back to the main game. And this particular quest we received weeks ago now. There were talks of a Banuk tribe, so it's still kind of tangential. There were talks of a Banuk tribe that had found a way to make peace with the machines, and no one's been able to really get confirmation on this. So we were tasked with making our way up and finding out for ourselves. So that is precisely what we'll do. These guys aren't a threat. And I can literally sprint through their encamp. I love this stealth suit. I love this stealth suit so much. Oh my god. But yeah, on the bright side, we don't have to worry about Aloy feeling too cold anymore, because basically where we are is... Yeah, I guess the cut is just, it is super cold. Hi. More Glintox. But yeah, with this, once we do this, then essentially the main, like, we won't need to come back to this stretch of the map for the rest of the playthrough. A Sligoo, huh?
This has to be the Banuk camp that Vilgan told me about. So what happened to the other mercenaries he sent? The machines are docile. It's like they've already been overridden.
Which is always amazing. This is always such an amazing area.
It forces the Banuk to prove our worth.
Alright, let's sell some resources. What do we have in abundance? We have a lot in abundance. Scrapper Heart, Scrapper Lens, Watcher Lens. Do not need any of those. need Echo Shell. Don't need that much metal burn. Let's keep the metal vessels, but ones... Yeah, we can definitely get rid of some... We can definitely get rid of some sparkers. Alright. So we've traded. Now, where is... Who am I supposed to talk to here?
Well prepared for the hunt, I hope.
Who am I supposed to talk to? Hello. Thank you, Buster, for the epic vampire. Look at that! There you go! Your luck's finally starting to turn around, Starla. I love it. Oh, wait, I think this is the person.
Shaman, you're trying to understand the machines here too?
Yes, Nora. And taking my time with my studies. Between you, me, and the spirits, I
Nice.
appreciate the peace. Not just from the machines. There are many changes in Ban-Ur. The hunters and shamans bicker without end.
What about?
How best to deal with a harsher world. The hunters, they don't want it back the way it used to be. And we shamans find ourselves able to explain less and less. So many are exiles now, sent to wander. Here, no one argues. So, I welcome mystery.
Fair. Are there any other Banooks I need to talk to? Still says. Oh, okay. Tick-tock.
Greetings, Nora. I am Tikuk.
Oh, Tikuk.
Shaman, I've never seen anything like this.
The blue light is
Sketch his
strong
mind,
here.
calling it. All right.
My
All right.
people traveled far from the heights of Ban-Ur to experience it for themselves.
The blue light.
The light of the machine spirits. It is all around us. It settles upon us. This is how it used to be before they grew angry.
Right.
I know about the derangement, but I didn't think the machines were ever this calm. What is it about this place?
We don't really know. We sing and we listen to the machine songs.
What's with the big guy?
I was drawn to this place in a storm. At first, I thought the keening was the wind, snapping off the mountain's frozen
That
face.
is very true.
But no, it was the Thunderjaw's song. I found it crouched on its haunches, its metal unmoving, and I took shelter beneath it. When the storm cleared, its singing done, perhaps the spirit left its great shell, or perhaps it slumbers and remains. So we have not stripped and gleaned this one. We treat it with the care it is owed.
Okay.
The machines sing to you?
I feel bad about
To
this
each
one.
other. You are a hunter. You must have heard their communions and hymns, their calls and cries. We're not meant to understand, but we shamans try to interpret. What is the song that angered them so, that turned them upon us? What song soothes them?
Oh, now
Does
it's
it
time
thrum in the air
Oh,
here,
Apaz.
just outside of hearing? How can we heal the machine world?
Tikuk, have any other Outlanders come through here recently?
Some Asaram, yes. They were convinced the machines were malfunctioning. As if machines were mere devices in need of repair. Well, that is how the Asaram see the world, is it not?
Who wants to tell them?
They ate with us.
Who
Then,
wants to
when
tell
they
them?
were satisfied there was nothing they could explain, they left with the Northern Light.
Oh, boy.
Do you mind if I look around more, Tikuk?
Speak, trade, listen. You are welcome. No harm will come to you here.
So it's not the Banuk that are doing this. There's something about this place. They can't see it, but maybe my focus can. There, a signal.
Yeah.
And the source is at the top of the mountain.
I don't like this quest. I don't like this quest. I've never liked this quest.
This is how the Banuk must have gotten up and down the mountain.
How? Oh, okay, this way. Yeah, I've never been a big fan of this quest line. We're having a battle of the emotes now. My God, could this be any more convoluted? Okay, I thought I could have made the higher one. Okay. What the hell? Sword of Berserk, okay.
Waiting. A good sign, I guess.
Not really.
Someone's been up here recently. Is that...
Darn purses! You can't just... Did Volgan send you? I guess shards can buy a conscience.
Never mind that. Nora girl, you have to stop the others. Up ahead, we snuck up here. Uncovered some kind of ancient device, plain as an anvil. That's what affects the machines.
The other bungheads voted to take it to Pitchcliff for auction. But it's taken a beating already. Like it dropped from the sky.
We tried to stop them digging
like it
out.
dropped from the
Without
sky.
That thing up here, those Banuk will be massacred.
I'll stop them. You two get out of here. It sounds like you've already done enough
I didn't
damage.
think I'd have an example already.
That's a fair appraisal.
I didn't think I'd already have a good example of this. Yeah, the Frozen Wilds DLC, you guys, they put so much care into everyone's animations and eye movements and mouth movements. And then we get that, where we literally get a guy who's just for 5 seconds, like he's getting possessed. His eyes moving into the back of his skull. Oh, it baffles me sometimes. It really does. All right, Leroy, lead the charge, because I think we got this one.
All right, thumbs up. Ready, guys? Let's do this. Leroy!
I think we got this. Cthulhu, make up your mind. Which way do you want to go? Why does he always head to the right? He always heads to the right first, I notice. And what is this group in the middle doing? The boss is coming! Oh my... Dude, my artillery beat him. My artillery won. But not without dying. Not without making that defeat. Where's the last... Just one lone flag bearer! Oh! Oh, the pain. Oh, the pain. It is exquisite. Alrighty. Cyan Fridge. Let me give you the Centurions and... What is your name? The Spliff Metal Smoke Maniac. Hell of a name, good sir. Hell of a name. Enjoy your Shinobi Scroll. And with that, Stream Raiders is done for today. We are actually going to put a... I should mention this now. We are not going to be playing Stream Raiders tomorrow because... One thing I've learned while playing Monster Hunter and Stream Raiders at the same time is they don't mesh. They do not mesh well. There are so many moments where mid-fight in Monster Hunter, Stream Raiders would pop and we'd have to drop everything. It is a very hectic mess. And since we are currently not in an event, since the event just ended, I feel safe putting a pause on Stream Raiders just for tomorrow. Just for tomorrow. It will be back on Thursday. But like I said, just for tomorrow, we're gonna put Stream Raiders. We're just gonna let it rest for a day, so that Monster Hunter can flourish. But yeah, I really hate this one because, yeah.
Why do you let the ropes slip forward, you bunch of shell skulls? The slack was on your end.
I think it's okay. Looks like it's okay, doesn't it?
There's only...
What have you done?
Who are you? You're not one of those Banuk.
Too late. Let me look at it.
Hold on. This was our delve. We did the work. You want to put your axe in? What's this thing worth to you?
I don't know about this. This was your idea. You started it, you can finish.
All right. Could be this thing's just scrap, but even scrap has a price. So I'll ask again, what's it worth to you?
It's worth more to me than you are. You still want to negotiate?
Forget it. All you've ever given me is black toes.
Huh?
They've made a mess of this.
Processor advanced design severely damaged. Corrupted code fragment detected.
Long ago. And it's been sending a signal all this time. Fading out. I have to get back to the camp before the machines tear it apart.
All right. All right, let's go. So now the Glinthawks are gone. And unfortunately, you can kind of see...
They've already started attacking.
Yep.
The hunt is back.
Oh yeah, that's right. There was one Banuk who was
Machines are
mad.
angered. Keep your distance. Hunters, defend the camp. Do what you must.
Yes. Roar and rend at me. I don't fear it.
I forgot, one of the Banuk here, they were mad. They were mad about the... All right, you want to play games, buddy? I can play games, buddy.
Now you'll hear my song, machine. A sharp song.
There's only a side effect.
That was a little
He's
too
not going to
easy.
be happy about this.
So, yeah. Oh, right. I had forgotten. They did say to keep looking for Banuk to talk to, and yeah. We saw two shaman who were really happy about this peaceful land where the bots weren't crazed or anything like that. But yeah, one of the Banuk, it was one of their hunters, one of their warriors, was straight up pissed because it basically meant that they didn't have, well, they basically didn't have a job, you know, the bots were so chill that there was no hunt, there was nothing for them to do.
Nora, did you know this change would come upon us?
Not exactly. Although I know there is a lot changing in our world. This time it was outsiders. Those Oseram thought.
The Oseram do not think. They will never understand the balance between us. Between man and machine. Now the blue light has gone. And we are left with many songs. But more for mourning.
Alright guys, good luck. You got a sun
So what
kern.
now? Will you go back to your homeland?
When we teach the young to walk on shifting ice, we say, the secret is taking one step, then the next. Perhaps one day, we will understand the machine's mysteries.
I hope so. Good luck, T-Cook.
So, like I said, this is definitely a weird quest. This is definitely a weird quest because, on the one hand, yeah, because of our meddling, essentially. Also, why didn't I get that campfire? Huh. because of our meddling, the Banuk basically lost what was potentially a very unique location. A location where they could very easily, where the bots were not attacking. They were docile like they were 20 plus years ago. So they could have, there was a lot to learn there. All right, let's see what happens. Who got it? Who got it? No one? After all of... Are you kidding me? Oh my god. I'm so sorry, Starla. I hope you managed to recoup the loss. Oh, that is so unfair. What the ever-loving frick, man. I just... Wow. Alright, but with that, we have everything we can get out of this area. Which means, yeah, all that's left is, I got to keep... Oh, you did get to keep them! Okay, cool. Okay, maybe there's a different trick to it then. Maybe there's a different trick to it that I'm not aware of. But, let's go back to the bonfire. And save. Yeah, you should have gotten, I guess. Yeah, I think you would have been able to keep it! Ooh. That felt nice. Alright, Ooh, I just thought of how I want this outfit to go. I would actually like some stealth in this one. Because if I make this one stealthy too, then I don't have to keep burning health packs when I travel around. Where's the fire? There's the fire. I called it though. I said I would laugh. I mean, of all the results, I was not expecting that. I was not expecting that at all. But all right. With that, we are done. It's because I threw it at the wrong angle. Oh my god, you. All right, with that, we are done for the day. Next week, when we get back to this, we will be going... We will go to Vilgund. Well, you know what? Maybe we can go to Vilgund. Let's go to Vilgund. Let's go to Vilgund. What am I thinking? Let's finish this quest. But when we get back next week, we will be continuing the main story. And like I said, one of the fun things is after every single major element of the story, we can go back to Cyan and we could potentially hear more dialogue from her. So it's going to be it's going to be very interesting to see how things progress from this point. But yeah. Tomorrow, obviously, we do have Monster Hunter to look forward to. I know I keep saying it that, yeah, I don't feel ready. I do not feel prepared. I know that I'm not the worst off. There are others. We were talking to Gravity yesterday after he raided us. How he's still at, like, MR50. So, like I said, I don't feel quite as bad. But it is still going to be a bit of a grind to be able to do stuff. But it's one I want to try to engage in. You know, it's one that I absolutely want to try. I want to try to get back into it because I do still love Monster Hunter. There's never been a time when I've truly hated it. Just times when I've gotten burnt out from it, you know? Or times when there's so much other stuff to do that I'm just like, it's one of those games that I know I can put on the back burner and not have to worry about. But I'll probably have to do some grinding tonight to shake off the rust. Oh, come on, loading times, please. Thank you. All right, so like I said, let me clear this. Where the hell am I supposed to go? The only thing I hate about Meridian is how any quest you have in this location
You'll like what I
the
have for
markers,
sale at Better
the
Wares.
markers move so flippin' much. Because obviously it's trying to give you the optimal path, but...
Able-bodied adventurers, Outlander, are you looking for... Wait, I know your face. You came back. How did we fare?
Terribly.
Expensively.
That's what I was afraid of.
The tame machines. It's hard to explain, but there was a kind of signal that calmed them. Your men got greedy, so it's gone now.
Gambling's a shoddy job, girl. I should have been a weapons dealer. That's steady work. Here, take it. The half I'd owed those hammer-handed chunks.
Half? I finished the job. And what was it you said? Enough to buy a more becoming garb?
What do you want? Car just silks? Ah, hoisted on my own purse strings.
Good girl, Aloy. Good girl. All right, what you gonna eat for dinner? Tonight is most likely gonna be leftover night. We've got some leftover.
Share of a lucrative opportunity.
We got some leftover shredded chicken. What would the what would you call this? It's not enchilada chicken, though we used green enchilada sauce to cook it in. It's basically chicken taco meat. It's basically chicken taco meat. But we have, we've got that as leftovers. So that's probably what we're gonna use unless I'm probably gonna find out here in a bit if we've got something a little bit more substantial in mind, but otherwise it'll most likely be leftover night. But again, I want to say as my internet starts to die, we are done for the day. As I was getting at, next week we will be continuing the main story by heading down here to discover what Silence had us looking into. So look forward to that. For now, though, guys, I want to thank you all again for being here. I want to thank you all again because this wouldn't be nearly as fun without you. I know I get upset sometimes. I know I rag on some of you guys, River too. I'm sorry for ragging on you guys sometimes, but I still love chatting with you guys. It's just obviously heat of the moment. It's like heat of the moment, getting really frustrating, and then yeah. But I hope you guys know I never mean anything by it. I never want you guys to think that I'm actually truly mad at you guys. I never want to be truly mad at anyone here, but yeah. So with that said, guys, yes, tomorrow is going to be Monster Hunter. We're going to go for about 5 hours tomorrow, for the sake of getting a lot of good hunts. We will most likely be starting off single player, then I will open up a lobby. It's on Switch, so if you guys play Monster Hunter Rise on the Switch, obviously a good time to be had there. Yeah, I love it now that as we're ending, the internet is dying again. What the hell? Limit movement. Limit the movement. Limit the movement so that it doesn't... As long as I don't move much, it'll be quite all right. But we are going to end out on a raid. Who do we currently have on? We have a few people doing Hogwarts Legacy. I know that is kind of the controversial pick today. But, you know what? Let's raid Dragon Apex. We haven't raided him in a while. He is playing Hogwarts Legacy. I'm kind of curious to see what the